Okay. Alright, so the stream has started. I got a little break timer started so we can get situated. It's having a couple of setup issues because there was an update, and of course that always knocks everything off, but I should have gotten it up to date, so everything should be good. Can you guys hear the music okay? I say that as it like drops the tone completely and disappears for a second. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I've got my army of dice situated. I'll go ahead and, so we're all ready? We're all chilling? We're all good to go? Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and switch us to full live then. Are we up and streaming okay? Because I don't have, for some reason, my OBS after this update, it got rid of my chat, it got rid of my overlays, so I don't know if we're working. Okay. Yeah, it just won't load the profile, so. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to. I'll put on. Okay, cool. If someone else can handle chat then, until I can fix the overlay, that would be awesome. If we get any. Cool deal. All right, I'll go and switch us live, and Gail, you can do the recap. All right.
That's not the big game.
Now it's put up time.
Oh. You got this.
No, I don't.
You got this, Harry. I love the first words being, you got this. No, I don't.
Wait, are we live now?
Yes.
Hi, everybody. We are back. Yeah, so last session was a little bit crazy. Kind of chilled in a way, but not massively. If you've missed out on the last couple of sessions, go back and check them out. They're pretty fun. They're kind of cool, and we're all in it. So well, except for one person, because she had to go off and get married. Congratulations to Charisse.
Congratulations to Charisse.
So, last couple of sessions, basically, the party found out that the monastery where Gale was raised no longer exists. Hasn't existed for some time, and all the people that helped raise him are dead and buried, which is going to have some consequences for the old blue boy. Let me say that. Session before last, we ended up with Cedar making this awesome little door in a tree, and we entered into Cedar's cozy nook was the spell, right?
Nest.
Cozy nest. Cool. So Cedar's cozy nest. We all had our own little rooms inside, all decorated up, just the way we liked them. Don't know if Charisse wants to do her description when we get into session, just so we can all get caught up. I'm stepping all over Doku here right now. Chilled out discussions were had. Some not so chilled out discussions were had. Plans were made to go and see Cedar's mentor Mai, to go and rescue potentially Gale's mum, who we now have a name for and have a location for where she could potentially be. And a confession may have been made by somebody to somebody else. And that is all I'm going to say.
That's very descriptive.
Gale confessed his feelings for Cedar.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. and we've lost Rain. And Winnie was showing off her baking skills as well, making some really awesome, fun treats for the party. And we came across some jazzy disco
Nestlings.
Nestlings. That's that wasn't the same thing at all.
There's little servant beings inside of the cozy nest spell, and they are adorable.
Yes, and I think we all wanted to adopt one afterwards because they were just so cute. Again, go and rewatch last session because it was just so much fun to do. And I think we sort of ended session sort of at the start of the next morning, didn't we? That was sort of the
Oh, also, Celia lost a bet.
She did lose the bet. The reason why she wasn't definitely was the reason she wasn't available was because she lost a bet and locked herself in her room.
So we're gonna see the consequences of that.
I can't wait to see what's happened.
I can't wait. I can't believe I agreed to do that for her. My poor character.
Was there anything else I missed, or was that
where we ended up ending? Is that you guys kind of saw in the morning when you came out from the cozy nest that the light of the mountaintop actually was focusing on one point where you found a statue of
yes,
of
that was
Leah.
it.
That actually contained some of Leah's essence that was there from like hundreds of years ago, waiting for you to kind of meet the statue, and kind of move towards your fate. Everything was kind of set in motion, and so you guys had a final kind of goodbye, and then we kind of flashed to a scene of what Leah is doing currently, working for Kiddos. Words. It's that kind of morning. Doing at the Gates of Judgment. She's got a new name now. Working as Judgment, actually, in Shadowfell. Ripping people's hearts out of their chests and weighing them against the weight of a feather. An old, what is that, Egyptian?
Yes, that's Egyptian.
So, it's a fun graphic scene. But there was a subtle nod to that her judgment is actually kind of a little bit biased because Gale was her reference for good, not so much the feather.
No.
So,
hang on. So all the good people have to be idiots now. This is the canonical.
Yep. That's how you get redeemed yourself in Shadowfell. So,
be good and be a moron. That's the takeaway from this.
Smart people get reborn. Idiots go to the Feywild. This is appropriate.
No, go to hell. Idiots go to heaven.
So I guess that works. And that's kind of where we ended up ending session. I believe you guys are still kind of sitting on the side of the mountaintop, planning your next steps and where you're going.
Yeah, are we going to ever? Do we want to retcon what Celia's room looked like? Because I never talked with you. Actually, I just remembered I never talked to you on what.
Yeah, no, go for it. Basically, what I did is when everyone had their room, we just kind of let everyone have their description time. So if you want to go ahead and take that and what that looks like, feel free.
So her room actually is very reminiscent of the Shadowfell. It has a lot, like, it's very closed off with the dark and it has like the typical colors of it, and it almost looks like a room that would have been inside of Kiddis's little lantern palace. And very plain though, very simple, just like one chest, a little nightstand, and the bed. But then there is a little vanity sitting on one edge of the room with a mirror, and on the vanity is a picture of almost what looks like a old memory of Celia's, but it's sort of blurred out, so you can't really tell what it is. But it does look like it looks like a picture of what would have been a queen and a princess standing side by side for a portrait, but you can't. But the faces are very blurred out, almost like the room tried to provide her with what she wanted, but couldn't but her memories were so fuzzy from that time that it couldn't quite get a clear picture of it. And so, yeah, that's her room.
Nice. Yeah, that's very cool.
All right. I'd love to see it. Perfect. So we will start in the morning. Celia, now that we kind of gave you a description of what happened in the scene, I'd say that you probably witnessed a part of it. Given that the avatar was an avatar of death, everyone was kind of told to stand down a little bit. And it was supposed to just be kind of a one-on-one fight, and I'll say that you also did so. And then you witnessed everything between Leah and Gale, and Gale's confession, and everything that's kind of happened on the side of the mountain, all randomly and stuff. Everyone's in their feels. And
That was just the
that
whole of
is,
last time. We're all in our fields. That's the. Yeah.
you guys went into a room, got into a little bit of a fight. It's whatever. It's fine. Hearts and whatnot.
People
So-
have those things.
People have things. So you guys have some concepts of a plan. I guess of what your next steps are, and yeah. So what do you guys do from here?
Celia
Well, we should probably
comes
fill
out.
in.
Oh, I was gonna say Celia finally does come out of her room, and she's just like seething a little bit as she walks out with her hair up in like a little bun the way Kiddist was when she was a kid, and wearing an exact replica of her dress, of her pink dress with a bow, and her little brown boots, and she's just sitting there, and you can tell she's just pissed.
Hi, Celia.
Winnie,
How you doing?
how am I supposed to find this?
It's not my problem. You're the one that made the bet and lost.
I mean,
Oh, this is the.
She had pants when I met her.
Yeah, when you met her.
She was a wizard. What am I supposed to do? Flash the people and then while I punch them?
Cedar like bent over, like halfway over, laughing. Like
uh, this will never get old.
1 week.
1 week.
We can do this.
oh, this is for a whole week.
It's
Best
fine.
week of my life.
Oh, this
oh
is beautiful.
no.
You look
Don't
so good.
Don't. Don't.
Okay.
So, do you like bread?
Shall we get going to was it Bearvein?
Yes. We should. We should seriously go to Bearvein. Yes, I think we can manage that. I'll get the ship all summoned and we'll cast off.
All right.
Unless there's anything you guys want to do here in the meantime,
No, I think we're good for now.
Let's just.
aside from not making any more bets.
This is
I will
why
get you back for this, Winnie.
Hey, you made the bet. You made the bet.
I don't understand why you're resisting in following Velta.
when they all start like walking wherever they're going, Cedar's gonna kind of like go up to Winnie. Okay, what happened? How did that happen? You have to
I
tell
won.
me. Well, yes, but what was the bet?
Oh, I already told you. Basically, if I lost, I follow Velta. If she lost, she wears the dress.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. It was worth it. I was willing to take that chance.
Honestly, worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't be laughing.
Yes, you should. Yeah.
I can still hear you.
Good.
We love you, Celia.
Weird.
On the boat.
Yeah, I'm looking for the tokens of the boat that I had off to the left side of maps, and I can't find them.
Boat.
Here, boat! Come here,
Cedar destroyed another boat. It's canonical.
Woody, woody, woody.
Right. All right. So I'll get some flying boat images up. I had a layout and everything, and they're gone. I'll get them up though
Oh,
in just a few minutes.
I
But
know.
yes.
I suppose that when Gale summons the boat, he immediately goes on, gets his captain's hat, and immediately starts just sort of trying to mess with the compass and see if he can get like the right direction as to where to go.
All right.
Gale has never used a compass before, so it could go very, very interestingly.
It's gonna keep pointing to north. You point it to north and use that as reference.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that
Because
means,
we'll-
Cedar.
What?
I don't know what that means. In reference to
boy.
what?
No. Okay, and Cedar's gonna go over and like start showing him because being a bird, she has kind of being like avian, she has kind of an instinctual feel for where north is. So she'll be like, okay, so this is north. You're gonna want to hold the compass so that the red arrow points towards north, and then you use that to, if you want to go west, then you go west, but you don't try and point it towards where you're going because, and she starts rotating it, it will not move from that point.
See, I always heard that north was whichever way you were facing. This is like brand new information for me.
Oh, that, who told you that?
Some person.
They were either lying or very wrong.
Celia
It was
sitting
Leah, so
listening to this conversation next to Winnie, and she's like, "How in the nine hells did they survive this long?"
I don't know. From everything I witnessed personally, it was because of everything. It was because of everyone and everything except them.
honestly, Cedar did a lot of the stuffs, smart things. I
Cedar's
just
gonna turn, hearing what Celia just said, and be like, "See, you say this, but you're the one in a child's pink dress."
Yes, while embarrassing and frustrating, I at least know how to tell where north is.
I do too, and I'm showing him.
I'm just a healer. I've never had to know where north is before.
You've traveled.
Is this why
With
you
other people?
Is this why Gelsius found you in a swamp?
No, he found me in a swamp because I fell into marshes and I was being attacked by crocodiles. The noise sort of drew him in.
You never told me about the crocodiles.
Did I not? I could have sworn I did.
Never mentioned the crocodiles.
Well, there were crocodiles, and I was making a lot of noise.
Yeah, probably not the best choice to do.
In my defense,
Whoa.
it was quicksand. I was caught.
All right, temporary, temporary boat till I find the old boat. I just pulled a new one because I'm going through it, and I'm like, I cannot believe I never, like, it's not in my tokens either. Like, I have a token database, and it's gone from there too. I wonder if something happened, but either way, no worries. So we'll use a temporary boat. You guys are on boat, and you guys are flying towards Bearvein. Now, just given the power of flight and things like that, Bearvein is really interesting because it kind of comes full circle to where you guys started your adventure and how everything is kind of moving about. So I will get a map up to give you guys a general idea of your heading. You guys are kind of going west. And it'll probably take about a day and a half. So you'll likely land near Bearvein of kind of noon the next day. But as you guys are you guys kind of taking off and taking flight?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and again, unless there's anything else.
Yeah, no, I think we're pretty good. We can probably head that way.
Okay, so Cedar, given you are a common flightist, an avian, not a bird, go ahead and just roll a general perception check because you are aiding in navigation for now. Or actually, rather, wouldn't it be more of a nature-y thing, wouldn't it? So yeah, go ahead and give me a nature check.
Sure.
Do you want me to make any rolls as well? Because I'm steering the sheep?
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Well, you don't really know where you're going or what you're doing, so how about you roll a d4?
Yay! That's the
This-
smallest one.
That'll be a 23.
And I got a 3.
Okay, so that's a 20 total.
You
So
subtracted this from
so you're sitting there trying to like navigate and kind of like plan a little bit of a heading. You have the compass, you're kind of looking, you're kind of like twiddling your feathers a little bit, and a little bit of like electricity from like the storm clouds kind of like static shocks around your feathers, and you just kind of feel right at home in the sky. And then you have Gale going, and look at that cloud. That one looks like an elephant. Are we going up in the clouds? And just kind
Well, that
of,
one's a nimbus. That's quite a fun little cloud right there.
but
Yeah,
you manage to kind of keep focused,
Griffin left.
and you notice
Oh,
that
it's a
there.
squirrel.
Why is there a squirrel up here?
I love that.
Don't question it. It's just there.
You notice that there is I guess, a ton of clouds in the direction that you're heading. They don't necessarily look like storm clouds, but they are very thick, white kind of clouds. So
We should probably steer clear of those.
Probably.
they seem to be actually over the entire section of isle that you're headed towards.
Maybe not.
So, but again, not storm clouds, just very thick white clouds to a point where they almost seem unnatural. That's all.
Would Gale, I'm just thinking because of his lineage and sort of who he is, would he sort of get a sense from these clouds at all, whether they're anything particularly threatening or just clouds?
You don't necessarily find them threatening, just out of place, like not naturally formed.
Well, that's very disconcerting. Okay, I guess we're going in.
Can I roll perception to see if I can tell if they're smoke clouds or?
Yeah, we're far away though, so let's roll it with disadvantage.
Sounds good. And what roll would that? Oh yeah, perception. I literally just said that. So that's gonna be at disadvantage. Still a 17.
All right. A quick glance seems to. It looks like humidity, but not rain. So it looks like there's just an excess amount of like humidity and moisture in the clouds, and you kind of wonder to yourself, just knowing what you know about the world, if that these clouds are forming because of how much like steam technology is probably concentrated on this continent. As you get kind of closer to the capital city, you understand that you're a lot more warforged factories and blah 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 blah. So a lot more like steam technology is probably in use in this area, and you get a sense it's probably all it is.
Okay. Well, luckily it doesn't look like smoke, so that's at least a good thing.
Yeah, that means that you guys won't choke. That is very good. If it's just clouds, we should be okay. But
Should be, yeah.
I
but
say we,
still, be careful.
yeah, I say we keep our guards up. Let's face it, being on boats in the sky, not exactly the best track record of going through safely.
No. Not our strong suit.
I've never blamed you for that, you know.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Like, how is it her fault?
She did a spell on the boat, and everybody
The
else was
time that
blaming
it
her.
exploded when we were supposed to be quiet, and she was trying to make a spell, and it accidentally blew a hole in the wall.
Oh yeah, and then
And
of
the
course,
captain was a douche and said it was her fault.
and then Kiddis did the elemental one, right? I remember that.
Yeah. But that wasn't a memory. That wasn't on a necessarily real boat. I just think I was very clever on utilizing the boat's magic to power the summoning circle rather than my own.
Yeah.
Not
Just
bad for a
summon
wizard.
a god in another god's realm on accident.
Just, casually.
Accident. Yeah, accident.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
I didn't know they would do that. I didn't know it basically summon the equivalent of Hermes.
You called.
Equivalent of Hermes.
The Troy Doherty version, though.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay.
Sexiest
So
one. The sexiest one.
getting a copy of the
Sorry,
main
got it.
map
Sorry,
here now.
don't worry about it.
Drop that kind of into the backdrop here for navigation a little bit. I put it in maps for now. But you guys are kind of over in the foresty area, or excuse me, the mountainous area on the left side there, and you're kind of headed kind of over above where all like a lot of like the destroyed area is to the south there. You're kind of headed over this bog area style thing, this big lake bog in the middle swampland area, and then you kind of head over, and Bearvein is right on the cusp. I'll put Cedar kind of on top of where Bearvein is. Hold on.
No, Doku, we need to be able to see where we're going.
Very funny.
I will say, as we sort of go over this sort of destroyed area, Gale's going to sort of look, and he's be really quiet as he's going through.
You okay?
I think I don't know if you heard her, but Cedar asked if you were okay, Gal.
You asked if you were okay.
Oh no, I didn't hear anything. I don't think it came through.
Just staring into the abyss.
Tell the cockroach what you like.
You okay?
Yeah, just looking down and seeing all this stuff, just kind of. I don't know. It hits hard.
It
My
does.
brain forgot to speak then for a second.
Call them bond to us.
What? What'd you say?
Yeah. It'd be fun having a script. Sorry.
It's good. You
Yeah.
know, I
It,
passed through here when I first left, and I mean things were bad then. There was entire swaths of deforestation, but nothing like this. There's nothing down there, Cedar. No trees, no animals. It's just dead.
Well, I read somewhere that certain trees can only spread their seeds when fire happens. Certain like pine trees, the pine cones heat up, and then they release the seeds. So there may not be life here now, but maybe someday. Especially if we succeed and make it a place where life can grow again.
Right. No pressure.
No pressure at all. It's only the fate of the world.
I don't know. I'm so used to just hearing just things happening. It's sorry. It's just deafening. The silence.
Yeah. I remember some of my first days after running away. The forest was really nice, and I could always hear the different bugs. And I mean, you saw how my room looked. I think it kind of reminded me of some of those days.
Yeah.
I was small and I was scared, sure, but I don't know. I felt safer out in the woods than I'd ever felt in the courts. That's pretty crazy, right?
Not at all.
I kind of wonder if, well, owls are, we're descended from the great owls, real big owls. I know. pretty far down the descent line to get to my size. But
You're great in other ways.
I kind of wondered if maybe that's part of why I felt more comfortable there.
Was it you felt them maybe watching over you more?
I don't know. It just felt better.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get what you mean. It's too quiet down there.
Yeah. But like you said, life could find a way again.
Yeah. You did not just life finds a way. I'm sorry. Pause.
Yes, I
You
did.
did not just life finds a way.
Yes, I did.
Good job.
You know I like dinosaurs.
I have to hand it to you. That was a good job, but it did throw me off a little bit.
I had to make sure not to do my full Jeff Goldblum, otherwise that would have been slightly too much.
In my head.
Life finds a way.
Okay. Oh, I'm back. There we go.
I updated the map just because Gail gave me trouble about it. I put the potential flight path, unless there's anything else you guys want to change. I gave you kind of the information about the clouds, and I said you'd kind of fly over the devastation and kind of bog. The other option would have been kind of the north route above the mountains and gone around the top. And you would have kind of gone a little bit more over some cities. So the choice is yours, really, at this point. But you guys are on this kind of southern route, looking over the devastation for now.
I kind of like the southern route. Unless anyone else wants to.
Yeah, I'm good.
I don't vote we go into cities for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think maybe we take a little break from society.
What's that city? You want to visit that big city over there? Okay.
Well, the southern route
People,
avoids
come and have a
most city areas, so the northern route would have taken you over a lot of populated cities. The southern route kind of avoids all that. It's mostly just bog and bog people, and then forest and forest people, from what you guys know. But there are no major cities in this flight path.
Sorry, bog people.
Bog people.
Fully fleshed out world.
So, yeah. What do you think of our two new party members? They've been traveling with us for a few days. What's your thoughts on them?
Well, I mean,
Sorry, Mal just jumped on the desk and scared the crap out of me.
Did like a little flying leap.
Just glided
where
onto
am I cuddled? Well, I mean, Celia's kind of fun to be around. She's a little bit terrifying, but so is Giddis. And she seems actually competent. So
Yeah.
she'd be a good mix.
Yeah, I think she'll be very good at helping us get better at what we do.
I believe the children. I believe children nowadays say "get good, son." So if we can get good, then that would be
My food.
Hi, Malbutt.
But yeah, and Winnie, from the sound of things, she's done this a few times before.
It's nice to have someone with a bit more experience adventuring.
I just hope we don't end up like her last party. And there's the whole. Her name is also Breadwin.
I bet that helps, doesn't it?
I don't even need to say the rest, do I?
Yeah, no. Kind of
I
explains
have to
itself.
keep calling her. I have to keep calling her Winnie and not Bread.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I like them both. I thought it was really funny when Celia finally told us what she thought. It was quite funny.
Yeah, it was honestly kind of refreshing. I feel like everyone just sort of walks on eggshells around me because they don't want to hurt my feelings or make me sad.
Mm.
But she was honest, and it could help.
Yeah. And I'm excited to get to know Winnie a bit more.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Just whatever happens, don't let her put me in a dress.
just don't make any bets against her.
Ryan, you need to put Gale in a dress. I've been trying really early on in this campaign.
He hasn't got
I
the
had to
ankles
consider
for
this.
it. Look, I'm very Victorian. I wouldn't want my ankles on show. You know, there's a whole thing about it. Not sure what a Victorian is in this world, but you know.
Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be good. How are you holding up after the whole Leah thing?
I mean, I don't know. It felt weird, but it was her.
Yeah.
That sounds very vague, but
No, I get it.
I'm just glad that this time we got our goodbye. It's the first time that she left. I didn't see her.
I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, we got our reunion. I got to have some more time with my sister, and I think from the sound of things, she would probably punch me for saying this next part. But I think that she's happy that I met you and that you're in my life.
I'm happy that I met you too.
You feel a punch from beyond the stars.
It is weak as shit.
Don't even
Got a fun project for you?
Somebody
Who
got
was
a
that?
fun project for us?
Her computer did an ad.
Is Celia just scrolling through TikTok?
No, Celia's trying to play Doge 2048 as like a mindless thing.
I'm a bit nervous to get to Bearvein. I mean, like, I know it's gonna be bad, but seeing it's gonna be a whole nother thing.
You know I've got your back, right?
Yeah.
No
Thank
matter what
you.
we find, no matter what state it's in, I'm not going to leave you. I'll be right here.
Thank you. I just hope Mai's semi-okay. I mean, at least not worse than when I last talked to her.
Yeah, let's hope so. You know, there's only so much I can do as a healer. You know, I can mend physical things, I can kind of help with poisons and that sort of thing, but I know from the sound of things she's got a lot more scars than I can handle. Or at the very least, it's beyond my capabilities, but you know, you and her always had a special bond. It could be that she just needs you to help her through this.
Yeah, I hope I'm ready for being able to help her. She did a lot for me, and I want to be able to repay her in some small way, you know?
See, all you can do is your best. And I know that you'll give 120% to this.
Thank you. I'm gonna go mentally prepare for this.
Yeah, I'll let you know when we're ready to land.
Remember, north is where the arrow's pointing.
I will remember that from now on.
And it's not wherever you're facing.
Yeah, I think Leah was messing with me when she said that.
It was Leah that said that?
Yeah.
She was definitely messing with you.
No, she had her moments of wisdom.
That would not have been wisdom.
No.
Yeah, but she had other. I'm trying to say she had
Yes,
other moments of. Yeah. Okay. Cool. You
She
got it.
definitely
Yeah.
did. I'm just saying I hope she was joking.
Yeah, me too now, because that. Yeah. That's
wonder it
how I
took
ended
her
up in the swamps.
No wonder it took her so long to find you again if she thought north was wherever she was facing.
That's how I ended up in the swamps.
Speaking of swamps, the kind of as you guys are talking, the morning kind of turns to midday, and you kind of start to see the um, kind of bog come into view, the marshlands, the waterlands, things like that. Um, Being this high up, you can kind of see pretty far off into the distance, and you see probably a few dozen various small settlements, all kind of dotted in the trees throughout this like marshland. So there's still definitely a lot of small villages activity kind of in this area. But you guys have kind of see the bog on the horizon, just kind of identified cities as like small smokestacks and things like that. A lot more life here, a lot more wildlife. Actually, more wildlife than you'd imagine, but it kind of makes sense because everything from the south probably has now invaded into the bog just out of like preservation and safety, except for the koalas. You can kind of still see sitting in the burnt out wasteland screaming. You actually hear their cries from the ground occasionally. Um, but you guys are just coming up to
chlamydia.
the bog now, just as it approaches midday. So, just trying to keep time as you guys travel.
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of burning flowers.
Oh my gosh.
Stop it.
That felt very targeted there, Doku.
Now you can't eat 3D printer filament.
You're not allowed to eat that.
But yeah, Gale will keep us. God's sake.
Sorry.
Gale will keep us moving forwards to Bearvein. He'll take a moment to sort of stop and appreciate, life finding a bit of a sanctuary and trying to recover. But he's almost going to sort of be laser focused on finding where he's going.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything, or shall we just kind of proceed into kind of day turns to night and let you guys do your nighttime stuff?
Celia
I
is
am.
actually-
Well,
Oh, you go ahead.
no, go. I need to think about something.
Celia's just you can see her on the deck just trying to actively figure out on how to fight in this dress effectively. And because she's just like, no matter how I move, if I move or jump too much, that like she's just like, you can tell like because she's like cares about modesty, and so she's just trying to be modest, and it's just not working. With this like dress it's not like a floor length dress. And so
Gale
she's
is
just, like,
averting his eyes this entire time. Just
Gentlemen.
no. Not
Let
looking
me
down.
see
not looking
here.
down.
What I want you to do is go ahead and roll an acrobatics for me.
Oh.
11.
Okay. So, fun thing. You are having trouble learning how to navigate your new combat clothing, and so we'll say your
Okay.
next 3 combat rolls will almost be at disadvantage, as you are still trying to get accustomed to moving around, and you kind of are doing it, and you're moving and you think you're handling it, and then you roll an 11, and then you kind of like trip and fall, and your knee gets caught in the material, and it kind of rips a little bit on the inside layer, but then you kind of like fall on your face, and you tried to put your arms out to like catch yourself, but you couldn't get it out in time. Then you like bent your finger back a little bit, and you're just really frustrated.
My goddess was a wizard.
I can heal you if you want.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm going to make myself some tea.
I think Cedar is going to take like maybe an hour or two to take like that old cloak that she traded out for that she like stopped using and started using like a heavier cloak when they went to like the more wintry places.
Yeah.
She's gonna kind of like go into one of the rooms in the ship and start like cutting the fabric and like sewing it back. And And then once she's finished, if that's okay with you, Doku,
Yeah, it'll probably take you like the majority of the day going into the night, but yeah, a couple hours.
and then she's gonna show up to Celia and hand her what is essentially like a pair of like bike shorts kind of deal. Here, this should help.
Back when I was alive, the dresses were to the floor.
Ah, yeah. Plus, you're wearing a dress that was technically sized for a child. So these should help.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mother Jane.
Completely okay.
She gives like a little curtsy and then goes to get changed to add the bike shorts to make it easier.
To make you just a little less uncomfortable for this week-long bet consequence.
Okay. So that is how you guys kind of proceed into the evening then. And Winnie, what's up with you?
Can I roll for my lost item ability?
Oh, yeah, you just, Sure.
540.
Okay. See how so fear in
She's
your
gonna
eyes?
hurt me.
I gave you an item, and if you don't use it,
I used it last time we played.
good. Because I really liked the item.
I know! Please don't kill me.
Where's my 540? Alright, well, I'm just gonna give you the closest number. You get a tub of putty.
Okay.
And
take that.
it is just a little bit of putty. It's kind of like think of it like a beer stein's worth of putty, like not like a bathtub full of putty.
Right.
But it's just kind of like a handheld kind of tub of putty, and you can kind of push your fingers into it, and it'll make fart sounds.
Nice.
It's not Bearstein, it's Bearstein's putty. Thank you, Sophie.
So I rolled for my my little the bag that Kiddis gave me, bag of mundane items. I rolled because I fear for my life if I don't. And I got 528.
28.
No, 528.
Yeah. I need to reorganize, but no worries. A silver coin with an engraved human that continuously waves to the holder.
Cool.
That's cute.
I got that one time.
We have matching coins.
We now have matching coins.
That's sweet. I like that.
Twinsies.
Twins. But yeah, so I guess that's kind of all I'll do unless we need to like land and make camp.
It's up to you guys on how you want to do. You're kind of over a bog right now, but I mean, I suppose you could. Yeah, you guys can land and make camp. I'm sure there's small islands and things like that. Alternatively, I mean, you guys can do whatever you guys want to do, really. But yeah, if you wanted to kind of set down in the bog and marshland area, I'm sure there's probably there's bits of land and stuff that you can land on. It's hard to tell how stable it is, but it is available to you guys if you wanted it.
We don't necessarily need to land. We can just like fly down. Because Winnie's
Right.
got her weird bird thing. Cedar's a weird bird thing, and Gale has moth wings.
And then I can just find a tree and pop a cozy nest for us to spend the night in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that works. And I can just
Steals our boat.
Well, no, we can make it go small and
Okay.
put it in Gail's pocket.
Yeah. because Gale can do that. Secret boat.
So is that what we want to do for camp for the night?
I think it works. I mean, it means we're having a bit more of an inconspicuous approach. We're not just leaving a boat out in the middle of nowhere and
Cool,
leaving a
stealthier.
trail.
Hello, Mount. Hi.
No, you are a problem.
He has a cute problem.
Okay.
But yes, that's I'm gonna set up cozy nest. I'm gonna be like, okay guys, camp's ready.
Okay, let's get off the boat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Drop everybody.
No, it doesn't do that.
So you guys kind of put down in what looks to be kind of the nearest land-style area. The clouds still really thick in this area, almost worsen kind of in the overnight. Almost like the morning or the nighttime kind of dew and moisture from the day kind of builds up with the cloud. So it's all just very foggy kind of around you as like the fog is moving. This fog seems a little bit more natural to the area though, because it's very close to the ground on the marshlands and things like that. But you kind of find the most stable ground you can, and it's right around like a little bit of like a small lake, crater type of thing. There's no real connecting river, so the water is kind of stagnant and smells a little bit. Kind of like a bubbling sulfur meets some sort of decayed fish that have probably died in there and not been able to go anywhere. Um, but it is stable enough for you guys to kind of put down on. And there are some trees around. Nothing big. They're kind of like maybe 20 foot tall. They have kind of vines coming down, and every once in a while you kind of see a bird or some sort of creature kind of jump from treetop to treetop, catches your kind of eye. So there's a lot of activity in the area, from what you can tell for small animals, but this is the area that you kind of found that you could potentially put down with the boat, and opened up Cedar's Cozy Nest.
Sweet. Oh gosh, sorry. Mal just used my leg as a jumping off board to like he like jumped on my leg, then kicked off that onto the desk. Doing a little
Yeah, they do
parkour.
that.
Buddy, am I gonna have to kick you out for being a problem?
But yeah, I think when we're in Cozy Nest, can I see? Is that tiny door still there that opened up last time? There was like a small door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now, buddy.
No. So
I love
cute.
you, buddy, but don't do this.
And you know it's a small door because Cedar says it's a small door.
Haha.
Believe it or not, this one is not exactly cedar height, so it's a bit smaller than cedar height.
I'm gonna knock on it because I want to see. Hey, what was that, buddy?
Are you okay?
Yeah, he bit me a little. It's okay. Didn't break my skin.
Wow. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, no, he nips sometimes. He'll decide, I'm done, and just bite you.
You know, as he's sitting on my lap.
Yeah, it's on his terms.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm gonna knock on the door because I'm kind of curious because like, there's it doesn't belong to any of the others, so I'm like, whose room is this?
All right. Let's see here.
I swear, Sergeant Squeakers comes out of that bloody door.
No, it's probably about 18 inches by 18 inches, so it's
That's
an
about Cedar's
okay
height.
size. Yeah. So roll an Arcana.
Kidoki? Oh gosh, it fell off the. No, Mao, don't eat my dice. Wait, let me re-roll. No, Mao, that's my dice. Okay, and then...
I think you mean his new toy.
No, I do not.
Yeah.
That's what it
touched the
sounds
floor.
like.
It's massive.
Let me find skills. Arcana. 25.
Okay, so you actually notice that the door begins to kind of charge with energy, almost magic, as it kind of then begins to kind of fill, and almost like a rainbow dust kind of inlays and activates around the door as some of that dust begins to kind of seep into the cozy nest, but the door does not open.
Are you alright, Mother Eugene?
There's There's a small door here that, I mean, I didn't put it there, so I'm kind of trying to figure out what this is.
Is this not your spell?
Well, I mean, it's my spell, but it tailors to, like, I don't know what any of y'all's rooms look like unless you tell me. So I'm just curious as to whose door this is, because it's not any of ours. Cedar's gonna kind of knock on it, and then kind of say hello, but she's gonna say it in Sylvan. Just working on a hunch here. Hello, is anyone in there?
The door actually creaks open, but no one is there.
Can I stick my head through the door?
It's your spell.
Instinctually, when you do that, Celia does grab onto your clothes.
Come on, Celia, it's my spell.
And you don't know what's in here.
So this is how I find out. You know what? And Cedar's gonna kind of like do a little tongue click, like, and the pseudo dragon's gonna kind of scamper up to her side, just gonna be like, "Hey, can you take a look in there?"
So you're sending a sacrifice?
Oh God.
Take a small
This
peek
is
in
where
there.
Cedar loses her mother again.
If anything tries to eat you, run back out. Don't try and
Right.
fight it. Run back out.
A giant French guillotine just lops. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Again.
So, interestingly enough, you feel the pull of your eye.
Oh, hey, Uncle Argos?
If you feed me a little bit, I'll do you a favor.
Yeah, okay.
So,
No, okay.
What were you saying?
Okay. Sorry, my wife is she likes the dark voice, and that's the uncle's voice, and she's like, "Why don't you do that voice for me?" And I'm like, "Not right now." Anyways, moving on.
Your wife, she's great. Flippin' love her.
Your wife is so cool.
Okay, so not doing the voice. The the 20 hit points drain from your person, and you can actually see through the pseudo dragon's eyes for a moment. So they actually he actually connects you to the eyes of the pseudo dragon, and you can see in the room, and it is just gigantic, huge. It's probably 3 times bigger than your room, as it is just filled with like trees and kind of this twilighty, green twilight sunlight as it kind of filters in through like a mossy stained glass as the room just kind of sparkles. And right in the middle of the room, there is just a giant mushroom that has this kind of divot in the top of it, like something has made its nest there. And it's the perfect size, essentially, for your pseudo dragon. But you can actually feel the discomfort of your pseudo dragon being in this room, and you realize it's not for your dragon. But they're just kind of very unnerved. But more and more dust is actually now sprinkling out, and it's almost like mushroom spores are kind of filling the cozy spell lobby area that you guys are in. And you just kind of, everyone else starts to feel just a little euphoric. And kind of like heightened.
Did you just drug the party?
Oh, come on.
Mother Jane?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Come here. Like she's kind of calling the pseudo dragon back. It's okay. Come on. You can be done. You can be done.
And immediately when the pseudo dragon's through, Celia closes the door.
Okay. No idea what that is. Uncle, you got anything?
Do we have a
So
Hey.
I put it up on maps here for you, so you can kind of see a little bit more of what the room looked like.
It's
So I was too busy trying to be high Gale. Oh wow. Oh dang.
Oh, that's so pretty. I love it. I love it so much. I wonder what's in there.
But let's imagine like while the dust is coming down, Gale's just sat in a chair in the lounge area, just like he's I almost said seeing colors, but he can hear colors.
He chose to breathe in that moment.
One of the few times.
One of the few times.
Moment.
And you all definitely seem just a little more tired. But you feel really
Celia?
great. Like the entire day's fatigue is gone. Usually the flying boat lists a little bit. It can kind of unnerve your stomach, even if you're not feeling stomach like motion sickness or anything. It still kind of drops the pit of your stomach with the turbulence and things like that. And all of that just fatigue and feeling is gone.
Including Celia, she's immune to disease, magical sleep, and poison.
Is she the only sober one in the party?
Oh. Oh, bless.
She's immune to what again?
She's immune to diseases,
Mm-hmm.
magical sleep, and poison. And she's resistant to being like charmed.
Give me a second.
Also, I've just thought if this removes like fatigue and need to sleep, have we just had Adderall?
Oh no!
It's the Adderall all
It's
over
the
again.
Adderall again.
Yeah.
You're getting ghost.
Now I know how Cedar feels.
So interestingly enough, it does actually affect you as well.
Oh no.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's a physical substance, but it's not considered a poison. It is not exactly threatening.
It's not exactly threatening.
That is so reassuring, Doku.
You know what I could go for right now, guys?
Hmm?
You know what I could go. Damn you, Sophie. You know what I could go for like right now, guys?
What?
Some bread.
This is different from the normal how?
Because I could really just eat alone right now.
I love the idea that when you say the bread thing, like a nestling just comes like running up to you with like a loaf of bread on its head.
I like this one the most. Thank you, bread owl thing, man thing.
Yeah, Cedar's gonna be like, you guys, there's a weird door here, and some spores came out, so I don't know what happened there, but my
Okay,
bad.
nobody breathe.
That's easy for you to say.
Celia just stumbles
Yeah.
to her room. She's just stopped talking. She's like, okay. And just stumbles over to her room.
Celia, would you like some bread? It's very nice and bready.
Yeah.
It's bready to eat.
I want an acrobatics check from everybody at disadvantage.
Oh,
I'm actually gonna say Winnie never entered the cozy nest
what?
because I do have something else planned. So would Winnie still have to make this check?
If you've never entered and you're outside, no. I figured you. I mean,
Oh.
you have your bird and stuff like that, so you
Right.
never really declared entering, so that's fine. But you have
Also,
no idea of
Gale-
what's going on.
Yeah.
Also, Gail's sat down currently. Would I need to make that check still?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So, interesting thing. You know how we're rolling at disadvantage?
Yeah.
I got a 1.
Sick.
I got a 14.
I got a 26.
At disadvantage?
At disadvantage, I rolled a 19 and then a 17,
Uh,
and I have a +9.
that tracks for you guys. Okay. So anyone that rolled a 20 or down is now kind of floating. Celia kind of stays footed and sure of herself and her surroundings. But everyone else kind of seems to be slowly floating as the spores kind of take more and more into your body. Cedar with a 1, though, you kind of bump into a wall and you kind of float up and then you stick there as a silk begins to come out of the tips of each of your feathers.
Ah!
Oh. Cedar, you okay?
Ah!
Hang on. And he's gonna try and like just like swim over, like just try and like paddle his arms so he can sort of move towards Cedar, completely forgetting he can fly.
Serious.
It is very much like zero gravity, and even if you flutter your wings, they don't work. They're not catching any sort of resistance. You're just kind of floating, and you are slowly making yourself over there, but you're just kind of vibing right now and just having fun.
Progress is good. I'm still coming, Cedar. I'll be there in like 5 minutes.
Probably,
He's like a
yeah.
meter away.
Mother Jane, what the hell did you let in?
I'm so cool now. Why is there silk coming out of my fingers? I don't know. She's gonna start like kind of like trying to get the silk to come off her fingers.
It's coming out of your feathers.
Oh, feathers. Sorry.
Yeah.
How big is this fucking room?
So, as Gale is like floating over to you and Celia is just kind of looking at you, the silk actually starts to get a little bit thicker and is kind of like wrapping itself around you and attaching you to a wall.
This is giving me bad memories of Spider.
Yep. Yeah. Can we see this happening, or is this just in...
This. Or is it just
Or am I just
Cedar?
tripping?
She's just tripping.
You're asking if everyone is seeing this? Everyone is seeing this.
Okay, so it's not.
So I'm not just
It's
tripping.
either a mass hallucination or it's actually happening.
Don't worry, Cedar. I'm coming to help you.
But quick question. Can I do an insight to tell on if it's actually happening?
Ooh.
Sure, disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. 15.
Seems like it.
Boy.
The sheer risk of it maybe being real. So how well can Celia move?
I think you're the only one
You're the only one who you're definitely sure-footed. You feel very light and kind of ungrounded, but you are still sure-footed, yes. So you can still kind of move about.
Would Celia be able to kind of hop up and pull one of Cedar's daggers out and try to cut the thread?
If you wish to leave the ground, sure. Roll another acrobatics for me.
Just straight?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
That is a 24.
Okay. So you do leave the ground and actually immediately start to float. However, you kind of pitched yourself in the direction you wanted to go, so you actually kind of land up and like bump into kind of Cedar as she's cocooning herself. And you grab one of her knives through some of the cocoon silk, and it almost feels like going into water as like the cocoon feels like it's filled with a liquid. But you're kind of reaching through, and you feel around, and you feel Cedar, and she seems to be in one piece, and you grab the knife and kind of begin cutting. Um, so what I want you to do is roll roll a survival for me.
Okay.
I'm so scared right now.
Please, I'd love to know at what point does Winnie come
Okay.
in?
26.
Okay, so you are cutting, and then the moment you cut, it's almost like cutting away smoke. As you cut away the cocoon, and it comes off in like a poof of smoke, but then you look back and it's there again. So now you're just like slashing wildly at this cocoon as the smoke like forms away, and then you just see what looks like um, putty on the wall where Cedar was.
No! Ah!
Fucking Puddy.
It's like,
Oh, did I just dematerialize like a caterpillar about to turn into a butterfly?
Don't
what
say
happens, isn't it?
that!
no idea what's happening. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut to Winnie for now.
These hints and not expect me to pick them up.
So Winnie is outside. The door opened. Everyone kind of went in, and you are still outside in this very foggy, boggy area around a very stinky lake.
So Winnie goes and she touches down on the ground. And she goes and she spends maybe 10, 15 minutes just wandering around like she's searching for something. And she finally comes upon a tree stump with a little hole in the side of it. Or not a little tree stump, a sizable tree stump with a hole in the side of it. And she puts one of her fingers in the hole and throws the tree stump to the side, like opening up a trap door. And when she swings open the tree stump, you see a little open sign underneath. And she climbs down this little hatch into this like underground tavern. Very dilapidated, broken down, definitely abandoned for quite a while. And she just goes and she grabs a broom and she starts cleaning up and starts putting the place back in order and just taking care of it like no time has passed. And that's kind of what she does for the night.
Awesome.
She doesn't come in and witness the
Nope.
cocoon drug chaos. Don't
What-
do drugs, kids.
What skill was this?
This is
Gale,
our
no
annual
skill.
anti-drug PSA.
So you just found this?
No,
Questioning?
this is from her backstory.
Oh, that's what this is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, I was trying to remember. I'm like, wait a minute. Yes, okay. I know what you're talking about now. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay. I was confused at first, but it's been a little bit, so apologies.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah. You just gonna proceed to do that all night? Are you gonna sleep at all? Are you going to do anything aside
And
from?
she definitely sleeps, but she kind of has that little kernel of hope in her mind that maybe, just maybe, someone would see the open sign for the first time in decades.
Okay. Cool.
But she does end up nodding off and getting some rest.
Okay. Perfect. All right, so that is what you do. And then for now, we will kind of cut back to it. Now, Gail, you are now kind of also joining Celia and this cutaway, smoky, silky material, whatever it may be, and you're kind of now looking at just this like pulsating mound of putty that's stuck to a wall where Cedar was just a moment ago.
So Cedar's not there now.
Doesn't look like it. There's just like a brown pulsing material on the wall where Cedar was.
Cedar, can you hear me? Are you here?
I'm assuming I don't answer.
No, you actually see both Gale and Celia, and you have no idea why they're freaking out anymore because you're just very relaxed. And you see her kind of cutting away smoke, and now she's staring at you. And she looks concerned, but you're like, okay,
But most of the time, Celia looks at me. She looks somewhat concerned.
yeah, yeah. But you have no idea. Like you pay it no mind. But you don't hear them. There's almost like a barrier, like an audio barrier. You can kind of see them talking, but can't hear them.
So this mass in front of us is basically Cedar. I would like to try something,
Okay.
and it could be a complete dud, but I'm gonna try anyway because it could potentially do something. Gales is sort of now like right in front of Cedar, so he's within touching range. That sounded weird. He is gonna sort of reach out, sort of where her head would be, and cast lesser restoration. Because it's good against things like poisonings, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Wording is very important here, so I'm just checking.
Yes. There's a disease or condition afflicting it is ended. Condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
She doesn't
Okay.
even need to breathe.
Oh, Celia doesn't even need to breathe.
Gale's not the only one.
Just gonna be blinded. So, because
Well,
this is
that's
not
underwater.
classified as a poison,
Right.
let me just see something really quick.
If it's a drug, why is it not classified as a poison?
It's a drug. Why am I a caterpillar?
Because it's not a drug.
Why am I a
Ish.
smoothie?
Drug. Rain, what is this?
Why am I a smoothie?
You're playing very fast and loose with these drug rules, Doku.
Well, the thing is a drug is a very specific classification,
Ah.
which
I
means
want to know what classification this would be.
that's a good question. Maybe you should roll. You should ask to figure it out.
Can Gale try and figure it out?
So no, you cast Lesser Restoration, and it seems to just absorb the spell into the mound as like this blue light kind of washes from your hand over it. It's now just kind of sparkling.
Okay, I made it pretty. Can I roll to figure out what the fuck this thing is?
Sure, what would you like to roll? You want to roll an
Um,
investigation? Do you want to roll Arcana, nature? Like what type of roll? Like what does Gale instinctually think it might be that he would want to look for? So you have nature, you have investigation, you have animal handling, maybe, who knows?
What about
Arcana,
medicine?
medicine. Okay, so you'd want to
Because
roll.
this is something that's affecting Cedar. It seemed to happen when she breathed in these spores, so he's thinking like a doctor.
Okay. We'll roll a
so-
medicine
I certainly will do.
at disadvantage.
Oh god damn it! I've still got
While he's
I've still
doing
got
that,
some good
Celia,
stats in medicine.
Celia is gonna kind of try to like
That's
angle
heartbreaking.
herself and push off towards the doors, and her goal is to kick the dang doors open of this nest to see if she can just air it out. She's like, I don't care if this messes up the environment at this point. Like,
She's like, I do not care about the nest's feng shui.
So with my plus 10 to medicine, I've rolled a 27.
Nice.
Dang!
All
It was
right.
either a 19 or a 17 plus the 10. So
Nice. And Celia, go and roll a perception at disadvantage.
Disadvantage, thanks. Okay, 14.
You don't know where the door is.
Oh no.
beg your dang pardon.
You kind of like you shoot for it and you kick off, and then you're like just kind of hit the wall, and you're like feeling the wall, and you're like, "Where's the door?"
It's like that
All
guy
those
who's got
mimes.
a door.
And a 27 for
I want to
medicine
go through the door.
seems really great, actually, really great, a lot greater than I was planning on you getting. Um, and so
That's what my parents say.
you kind of roll this medicine check, and you're like, you're looking at Cedar and you're examining Cedar, and then you kind of pause for a moment and kind of look inward, and you look into yourself for a second, and you're like, the lesser restoration didn't work. That should have worked, which means they're not being afflicted by anything. So what is this? And you realize immediately that this was some sort of fey power. This is not a spore from a mushroom cloud like originally thought. It's not poisonous, but this is a fey dust or a fairy dust of some kind. Has it's just taken upon you, and your body just didn't want to fight it given your connection to the fey. And it just and you realize that this is like a fey dust or a fairy powder, and you just kind of hear a giggling on your shoulder for a moment.
Who's there?
And you don't see anything, so you assume you're hearing voices.
You know,
I've reached the next stage. But from that 27, can I glean that Cedar's okay? Like she's not being hurt or anything like that?
No, it doesn't seem hurt at all.
Okay.
In fact, let me see what I want you to roll.
Oh shit, another roll?
Yeah.
I just love the idea of the camera cutting between like Winnie's like peaceful night of like, you know, cleaning the bar, you know, napping wherever.
Cameraman in
just
the background.
get back to this with like Celia just desperately slashing the cocoon, and Gail's like trying to heal. And Cedar is a worm or something, or like a smoothie, I don't know.
You need to roll me a charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
Me?
Yes.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not terrible. I mean, it's not going to be a minus score, so that's something. Okay. Let me see. Mathematics. 17.
Good. So you hear it, but you're not fully compelled, but you want to. You hear Cedar's voice from the putty that just says, "Join me." In Cedar's voice, just completely friendly, wanting, and you want to join her, just given your connection to Cedar.
Can I tell this isn't Cedar saying it, or
You rolled the charisma saving throw. From all you can tell, it sounded exactly like Cedar.
really want to?
The save saved you from listening to the order, but it is still, for all intents and purposes, her.
So Cedar. So from Gail's perspective, Cedar is commanding him to jump into a cocoon with her.
Yeah.
She would hate that, so no.
Okay.
You know, Cedar.
All right. Roll another charisma saving throw.
Oh.
For you, Doku, always. Is that still disadvantage?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
boy.
cool. I thought I'd double check. Okay. That is a 14.
Okay. You feel horrible because all you hear now is Cedar crying.
No!
You hear her crying, and you are very, very, very upset because you rejected her, and you are now feeling bad about that.
I mean, Doku.
Is Celia doing anything? Searching for the door?
Does Celia hear and see this going on?
Yes.
Crying now.
Yes. You would have gotten the same message.
Gail, I swear if you go into the cocoon, I'm going to kill you!
Going to! I'm
And-
smarter than that!
And she's still trying to find the door, and at this point she just is smacking the wall to see if she could try to break the wall while going along and trying to find the dang door.
It's to your left!
So then roll an investigation with disadvantage then.
Okay. Okay. That's a 5.
You're punching walls, and let me see. It takes 7 damage. Your hand is just like splinters from the tree trunk are now like getting into your hand, and it's actively bleeding as you're now still punching to try to like get out.
Whatever creature is doing this, you better freaking stop or I'm gonna kill you. And she just kind of activates her astral arms and continues just like trying to punch her way out of this.
Okay.
And
Alright.
her arm of astral self do require a dex save from anything close to her, and otherwise it takes force damage. Yes, the tree.
It's like, yeah, I was like, okay. So let me just roll a dex save for a door really quick here. I'm pretty sure it's a
Gail's
dex
trying.
0, so... What's the
girl's
save?
playing, Cedar's playing Minecraft.
17.
I mean...
Cedars.
Oh my god, the door saved.
No, we've become Vox Machina.
The door is 0.
It's not a door,
It's a
it's just
straight
like a
roll
pure evil.
because it's stationary. I just rolled a 19.
No, Doku, it becomes stationary after it gets destroyed.
This is not a door. It's a thing of evil.
The door got hit, and there was a little bit of give for a second, but it's chilling. It was absolutely fine.
The door is vibing.
It's vibing.
That she's going to try to contact Winnie via the mind link. I'd be like, Winnie, open the damn door to this place.
Wait,
So,
Cedar is the one who basically hosts the mind link. Is it
Oh
still
my
open?
gosh!
I don't believe the mind link is also cross-dimensional.
Oh, dang it.
So you are essentially in a pocket dimension-ish with your spell.
Right now in chat, we're just getting open the door. You know, okay.
I
That's happening in chat.
I will say, Winnie, roll a perception for me.
And for chat, I don't think he meant a score of 0. I think he meant just like a +0. This is why you don't
29.
in a pocket dimension.
A 9?
No,
29.
Oh, 29. So you hear thrashing from the inside. So you see the tree, and you know the tree that they went into, and you're cleaning your little bar area, and you're doing your little thing, but you hear, like, a thundering crashing of the fists hitting, the fist hitting the, what seems to be the inside of the tree.
She goes, God damn it, you try to do something nice for people and they do this shit. What the fuck is this shit? And so she kind of, like, still in her little cleaning get up with, like, her apron on. She climbs back up the ladder, closes the hatch, walks up to the tree, slams on the door till it opens, and walks away.
So...
Oh, Winnie doesn't even go in. She just opens the door and walks away. She's like, I don't have time for this.
It's like one meme from Community where Troy comes back with the pizzas and it's just all just chaos.
Everything's on fire.
It's just like a little troll just staring at her.
By the way, I feel like it should be known in the chat that my cousin just said, for once, Winnie's player will be the one not re-rolling a character.
Yeah.
And I just needed Mike for that contribution.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it.
So for Bluey, yes, it was just no modifier. It would have just been a straight roll. That's the there was no negative or positive to Dex. It's just essentially an inanimate object, and so it was just all zeros. And I rolled a 19 off of the save for the 17. So that's all.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
That was happening at the moment.
so Winnie, you
Thanks.
you knock on the door and it opens, right? And just this cloud of just spore miasma just kind of billows out, kind of like a fog machine at your feet. And you kind of are looking, and Gale is like swimming. He's actually flying, but he's swimming. Cedar is like stuck to the corner, like Spider-Man just stuck to the corner, like pupils dilated, as like this sprinkling dust is all around the room, and you see Celia just punching the wall in the same spot repeatedly, and then she pulls out her astral arms, and then she punches the wall in the same spot with her astral arms, and you realize that's what you were kind of like hearing, and you just kind of turn around and you're like, yep. And the room slowly begins to vent. With the
And the only thing Winnie says
Emotionally.
is under her breath, she goes, "These motherfuckers got high without me."
now
Come join us. Don't come join us. It's a bad idea.
the cloud is at your feet. You could, if you wanted to.
No.
Huff that shit.
Okay. And so you kind of turn around and begin to walk away, and the dust is kind of venting from the room, and it's getting a little bit easier and easier, and you guys are kind of starting to come to a little bit. Not so much, but even without a perception check, as the room begins to kind of vent the smoke, you all turn and kind of see a giant mushroom sitting in the middle of the room, and Filo is there,
The motherfucker.
and he's got a little fairy trapped in the bottom of a hookah as he's
Oh, for goodness sake.
he's inhaling the fairy powder and exhaling it. As fairy dust just continues to kind of blow out of his mouth and nostrils into the room and on your persons.
Am I still in a cocoon?
No, you're just stuck to a wall.
Just stuck to
You're just like Spider-Manning the corner of a wall to make yourself feel better. And you feel like you're like, I'm going to metamorphosize. I am a puddle of liquid.
Celia is just sitting there staring at Philo, and she's like, I will not kill my goddess's friend. I will not kill my goddess's friend.
Do you think we could adjust? Yeah, because
Oh.
I'm getting blinded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the drugs.
Ooh, I'm straight.
But
Probably about an 8. Mango, probably about an 8.
At the moment, yeah.
and Celia just like kind of walks over, still has her astral arms out, like she's not deactivated this, and she's like, could you please not make us high?
And this to Philo.
Yes.
I love this is the first time she's met Philo.
Yeah, like, well, she kind of met Philo-ish.
Did she, or was Philo? I feel like Philo went back to.
She met you guys before Philo went back.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, Filo is our mascot. He is the little picture on the Instagram for every time we have a menagerie session. He is our little mascot, our little guy.
He is a little chaos gremlin.
But so that's kind of like how she reacts to this.
so as a show of goodwill, because he can sense your frustration even without an insight check, he actually pulls off a little piece of the mushroom and takes a bite, and then hands you the other mushroom, the piece of the mushroom.
It's Alice in Wonderland.
She takes it, she looks at him, and she's just like, she doesn't say it out loud, but she's like, I swear if this makes it worse, and no amount of tripping will stop me from strangling this creature. And she does take a bite out of it.
Okay. And you drift off to sleep.
Oh, I can't magically be put to sleep.
You can't magically be put to sleep. Interesting. Oh, that's right. You are immune to magical sleep. Okay, because that's exactly what that was. That's why I said wording is very important. You are compelled to sleep, but don't. You just get extremely tired, but are not. Just imagine taking like 16 melatonin.
Gosh.
So you feel like the effects and want and drive to be tired, but you cannot be magically put to sleep. Or poisoned, you said. So the physical and I guess mental, we'll call it, of the sleep effect neither one will affect you.
She kind of just looks up at Philo and she's like, what the hell is this?
This is just making me think of that one, the whole party falls asleep. I can't be put to sleep, and you get hit with a metal chair.
So what he's going to kind of do is float over to, as you say, what the hell is this? He's going to float over to Cedar and Gale. And what I need is a wisdom save from both of you guys at disadvantage.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's fine. That's a +10 for me, so that's cool.
You said at disadvantage.
Ooh, 22.
So, all in all, that's about a 5 because I rolled a 2. I rolled a
Okay.
17 and I rolled a 2.
All right.
Oh gosh.
It makes sense for the scene. Whatever.
Cedar slowly drifts to the ground, curls up on the floor, and falls asleep. So essentially what he does is he walks up and he taps your forehead, and you drift off to sleep. He does it to Gale, but Gale got a 22. And so Gale does not also fall asleep. But you definitely are feeling very, very tired.
I think the second that Cedar sort of lands on the ground, Gail's gonna sort of pick her up, and just sort of carry her over to like a couch, I guess, like a sofa.
Okay.
Just make sure she's not asleep on the floor,
Gotcha.
but she's sort of more comfy.
You carry her over to the table and set her down, thinking that it is a comfy chair.
Oh, is there not like a sofa, like a chaise longue?
There
or
is.
anything like that, or
There is.
You're just high.
Oh. Sure, okay.
No, I love this. This is great.
Gosh.
This is hilarious.
Where's the? Is there like a cushion or a blanket or something like that? Never mind. Gail's gonna get the blanket and like pillows from his room and just make sure that Cedar's comfy.
Oh.
So since it is your room and you know it and is actually spore-free, you're kind of like, you walk into the room and you completely don't remember that you were high at all, and you grab the blankets and then turn back around and go back into the lobby and immediately get tooken again.
Well, no. Before he goes back in, Gail's gonna like hold his breath and not breathe in.
He doesn't remember. So.
Oh shit, that's right. Well, imagine like, as he opens the door, he's gonna see the spores, right?
I mean, you saw the spores in the first place.
So I imagine like he goes back in, he sees
So
the spores.
it's there's a reason why the influence is working. So you can see the spores. It just, unless you can go incorporeal and have them not touch you, It's a fairy. It's a
Oh,
dust.
gotcha.
So
Okay,
it
that
looks
makes
like
sense.
spores, but it's actually a dust. Because what it is there's a fairy in a hookah and he's smoking it. So and then he's blowing it back
No,
out, and then that's
naturally.
just naturally it is a fairy dust.
I
Okay.
hate every word of that sentence, but okay,
Um,
that makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
but I will give you an insight check really quick. Go ahead and roll. Roll a religion for me. Actually, do that
Religion.
in your
Oh, I've
moment
got
of clarity.
my moments of clarity, and that's a natural one.
You don't realize nothing. Your whole
How am I
focus
rolling
is
better when I'm high? What is going on?
your whole focus, want, and drive is Cedar,
That makes
and to
sense.
get her this blanket, and you just step into the room and you do your thing.
Do. Yeah, he's gonna like put the pillows under her head, just put the blanket over her and that sort of thing, and then just turn around and go, "Oh, Phil, you're here.
I think he was
Hi, bud. Don't burn down any more villages."
And you hear a voice from Philo, but you know it's not his actual voice, and you just hear the words "no promises."
Please promise, please. I don't want to deal with that anymore.
And Celia just sees him talking to himself, both sides of the conversation.
This is just the best.
So the room just kind of continues to slowly vent, and Cedar is fast asleep. Gale and Celia, you guys are both feeling very tired from everything, but that is kind of where we are with the moment. And Winnie, of course, is in the open sign, and we'll actually go ahead and flash over to Winnie for some reason, because I have a something that does happen for her,
Okay.
because you have not gotten the interaction. But in your little area that you kind of open up and you see the open sign, everything is kind of lit. Before you drift off to sleep, you do get a visitor,
Okay.
and a jackrabbit kind of just the scampers down the opening and kind of pops down onto the floor, because I'm assuming the entrance was at the top from the way you described it,
Yeah.
and kind of crawls down ever so ungracefully, because it's a jackrabbit trying to climb a small ladder, uh, but it kind of plops down, and it kind of sees the activity of everything going back down, like over across like 20 feet away in the tree, and just kind of shakes his head, and he was like, those guys never change, do they? As he kind of addresses Winnie.
No, not really.
I just want to see this is.
And what be your name, new companion?
Depends. Who are you?
Uh, my name is Soup. Soup Rabbit.
Nice to meet you, Super Rabbit. My name is Winnie.
Nice to. Okay, my wife just looked up. She's like, that voice is much less sexy.
No, it's
My
not. Keep doing it. Keep doing it, Doku.
That broke me. That broke me a little bit.
We're like, it is. I'll add a little accent to it for you if you want to try to like move into it a little more.
Oh,
It's like,
please
but
do accent.
it's nice to meet you, little Winnie.
Do a
Is that
nice accent,
short
do
for
a nice.
anything? Is it Winifred? I've known a couple of Winifreds.
No, it's not Winifred.
Just
Winnie.
Just Winnie. Well, it's a pleasure, and he'll kind of extend a paw.
And she'll shake his paw.
Be like, so this is quite the nice establishment you got. And knowing that it's
Thank
still
you.
kind of in shambles, he's just trying to like compliment you a little bit.
Right.
What is it that you serve?
A little bit of everything. I mean, we haven't really served anything in about. She does the math in her head for a minute. About 20 years, some odd. But we used to do, just all the tavern stuff.
Ah, the tavern stuff. Well, do I got a deal for you then? And he just kind of smiles, and he's just smiles really big. He's like, I've earned my name for a reason. I'd love a drink, but I don't have the gold to pay. How about the first customer you've had in 20 years gives you a trade?
What for?
Well, I'd like a drink. I have soup.
Well, I mean, what? Okay, I'll take some soup.
That's all. Just break bread with me. And he kind of, all of a sudden, a giant, like, cauldron, cast iron, heavy, just pulls it out of nowhere and like sets it onto your desk table bar area, and a small magical fire is underneath it, keeping it warm but not burning your countertop at all. And then he kind of pulls two wooden bowls from out behind the cauldron, which doesn't make any sense at all, and begins to kind of ladle two bowls of soup into
Uh,
it.
And before she accepts hers, she goes, "Wait, can I take notes just in case I really like the soup to recreate the soup?"
Of course.
Perfect.
I think you'll find it a very interesting flavor. Because it's got a little bit of everything. And kind of a toothy, jagged smile kind of forms as he says that.
And she'll go and she'll make some of her signature good berry ale for the two of them.
All right.
Nice.
And he'll take the drink and he'll pass you a bowl, and he'll kind of clink the bowl, and then like as kind of like a salute, and then take a drink.
And she does the same.
And a small smile cracks on his face, and he says, "Well, thank you for your contribution. You know, if you're going to start serving customers, if you like this soup, I could leave some here, and you can serve it to the next couple of guests. On me."
I'll take that.
All right. And he'll kind of finish downing his drink with his two little rabbit paws, setting down the ladle that's like the size of him, and then picking up this ale bottle and chugs the whole thing. You do not know how he put it in his stomach at all, because it's like a full flogging, and he's just a rabbit. But he
Right.
chokes the whole thing down, like lets out a huge belch. And he's like, "Well, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Whenever you're open again, I'll stop by."
Perfect. Not sure when that'll be, quite frankly, but I would love to see you again.
I'd love to see you too. It's great to meet you. And he'll kind of stick out a paw to like shake your hand.
And she'll shake the paw.
And as you like make contact with the paw, he winks and smiles and then poofs.
Okay.
You have now contributed to the soup rabbit.
Love it.
The world is bigger.
Love to rabbit.
And then she's also going to, as she started to clean up the tavern, she sent out some crows to go do like some scouting of the area, see what they can see.
Interesting. So they report back to you that no one is in the immediate area. But there does seem to be... They keep saying that the forest seems to be alive. Like there is just a lot of movement that is shaking the trees unnaturally. But through the fog and through everything else, it's kind of difficult to determine.
Do I pick up anything with my true sight?
Oh, like through the crows?
No, just through me, like in my 120 feet of true sight. Do I pick up anything?
Nothing specifically, no.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Then
immediate
she
area
just
is
goes
not a
on
threat.
about her day and continues cleaning and setting up the tavern like nothing ever changed.
Okay. Then we'll flash back to the tree. Cedar is now asleep, dreaming a wonderful dream. What is Gale and Celia doing?
I feel like Gel would probably start to try to explain to Celia what what Filo is. Yeah. Have
Go
you
ahead.
met Filo yet?
Briefly, I know that my goddess was fond of him.
Yeah, he's a little weird. Yeah, he does this thing where he talks in your head. So it might sound like I'm just talking to the air. I'm not. I'm talking to him.
You were not talking to the air, you were talking to yourself and responding for Philo.
I was what now?
You were answering as what I'm assuming this creature was answering as. So
Oh.
it's similar to, "Hi, how are you? I'm good. How are you?" Back and forth through the conversation.
Oh, so you had that thing about me burning down, him burning down a village.
Yes.
Yeah, he did that once. It was not a fun time.
I
Yeah,
imagine.
wasn't him.
Does
Technically,
Gale know that?
No, it was him. I'm just joking.
um, you should also probably get some rest.
Yeah, are you? Are you gonna get some rest as well? Are you okay?
I'll sit and watch. I don't need sleep.
I don't need sleep. I need answers.
Sure, yeah. I should probably find some more pillows. Um, I kind of gave Cedar mine. Actually, that should be okay. There's like a chair in my room. I can sleep in that.
You can use my room if needed.
No, I'm not going to use your room, Cedar. You might need it.
She looks him in the eyes and says again, "Once again, Gale, I do not need sleep."
No, but maybe you'd want sleep sometime.
I do not. Go to bed.
Okay, well, I will. I'll see you in the morning. Do you want me to maybe put Cedar up in her room, or what?
That would be lovely.
Okay. Um,
You kind of turn back to Cedar, and you just see like a mound of putty again.
Dang it!
oh,
Like, and you could pick it up, but it feels like it's melting through your hands and arms as you do it. So like
I
as you're
do
doing it, you're like collecting it, which is you just like randomly like squeezing her in weird ways because you're like trying to
Oh no,
like,
I don't like that for her. No, no.
but she's just asleep, and you're like carrying her awkwardly back up to the room.
Yeah. And yeah, he'll sort of make sure that she's all tucked in and that sort of thing. And yeah, he'll head back to his room and get some sleep, I guess.
So you two actually have the most pleasant dreams that you've had in a long time. Cedar, you are flying through the sky with all of your brothers and sisters, and your mom and your family. Um, and in the distance, you just see a great owl just kind of watching over you, and you instinctually feel great. Um,
Cheers.
and because of that, and such a good night's rest, you actually feel like you have someone watching over you. Um, and that will mean that your next, call it 2 saving throws, will be at advantage.
Heck yeah!
Nice.
Gale, you will also go to sleep, and you have a dream of just being surrounded in people that love you. You don't necessarily recognize them specifically, but you kind of look in the mirror in the dream and you actually see yourself, but quite a bit older and surrounded in like many people and followers and just people that want to be around you and like learn from you and things like that. And you feel like you're in this like almost like a position of authority, like the leader of like a church or a clerisy or just something, as this temple of like people are just like coming by and like wanting to just like touch your hand and like smile and then like run away, you know what I mean, just to get like a piece of you. um, and you kind of look up and you actually see um, your Fey deity kind of shining down, and you will also have um, advantage on your next two saving throws, or
Awesome.
essentially throws.
Cool.
Um, Winnie, you had the soup.
Hmm.
You will have a D8 added to a roll of your choice sometime today.
Love it.
So, as your belly is full of good meal, you feel inspired to do more in a roll of your next choice. And our last but not least did not sleep. She's just kind of vibing. And Philo just...
Talks to Filo for probably the night.
Yeah, you guys will actually spend a little bit of time to kind of get to know each other, but you actually get to know him through feelings. He doesn't really speak to you in words, but when you ask questions, he kind of gives you an emotional, triggering response. And you get a strange sense that as time has gone... Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Thank you,
Bless you.
thank you. Thank you, thank you. That he has gotten quite a bit more powerful. So much so that he can just like, not necessarily enslave, but use his followers as objects, because it was a live fairy that he was just hookahing. And he is very sure of himself and kind of grander than he was when Kidus first met him. So much so that he actually implanted himself in Cedar's own spell. Because he, being an agent of the Time Fae, decided to go back in when Cedar was writing the spell and write himself into it in a timeline, and then made that a reality.
And so one of the things that Celia asks is she's just like, have you seen my goddess? Is she doing all right?
And he kind of nods, and then kind of blows out a big hit of smoke, and it's just like the Shadowfell almost united, and the only warring state is a single battlefield where it's a trial by combat once a day, so massive people aren't dying and fighting for nothing. It's just small bouts that doesn't always result in death. So she's actually ruling in a very fair way and doing land takeovers back from Tempest and reuniting the Shadowfell under a good set of rules. And you actually feel, after seeing that image, that it might have been real.
I hope you are not lying to me.
And he just kind of shrugs all four of his little legs.
She smiles and just kind of relaxes in the drugs now that Mother Shujin is not in danger.
Oh, do you actually let it take you a little bit?
Yeah, she just kind of relaxes into it.
So as you kind of relax into it, he takes one big huff, and the fairy just kind of like breaks out of the glass and looks frustrated and then flies out the door as he like exhales the dust over you completely. And you just kind of melt back into your chair for the next 4 hours or so.
And yes, that's what Celia does for the night.
Alright. So despite not getting a lot of rest, you still feel completely rested, not exhausted. And like when everything kind of wears off, you feel like you were inside of a dream for a little while, and you feel great.
But I also don't need sleep. Like, it literally
Right.
says just rest for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was without sleep, though.
So-
Okay. So yeah. So that's what she does for the rest of the night, just kind of watching.
All right.
Nice one.
Why am I petty?
So you all kind of wake up the next morning feeling completely rested, and alive and great, and there's been literally no problems. Like, you wake up, everything's feeling good. The only oddity is that the front door is open, and no one seems to really remember why.
Am I my normal self again? I have so many questions.
You are your normal self again, and the front door is open, and you almost see, what do they call it, fairy rings, when the mushrooms form like a circle.
I love those.
There'll just be a bunch of fairy circles, fairy rings of mushrooms right outside the front door.
I stepped in when nothing happened.
That's what you think.
Like
You got
That's
your
what it
wish,
is.
and you got your wish and grew that day, but only 1 millimeter.
oh my gosh. Ah.
But in any case, though, Celia, once morning comes, she does like kind of like look out the area and just kind of like walks out before everyone else is up and checks out, make sure that everything's fine. Because when she realized the door was open and doesn't remember how it was open, she's just like, I don't think anyone broke in.
You do notice a bunch of like fist-shaped holes in the walls, and you kind of feel your hands, it's not hurting, but still kind of pulsing. And your astral arms have a couple like wood splinters in them, you know, like. But as you kind of look around, roll a perception for me, just in general, or investigation, whichever you're wanting to do. But it sounds like you're just kind of briefly looking.
Yeah, she's just kind of like, okay. For perception, that is a 25.
All right. So you notice the only real foot traffic that has kind of come through just seems natural. Nothing on a quick glance really concerns you too much, right? Like there seemed to be a couple of deer walk through, a couple of small animals started nibbling on the mushrooms, right? But nothing that looked, we'll call it human, or non-human. It's just all very naturey.
Is Filo still here?
He was in the room, and now his door is closed to the bedroom.
Okay.
You assume he probably just went into his bedroom.
And that thing's going to be a problem, isn't it? She just like, and she does like close the door.
I think Cedar's gonna kind of walk out of her room. She's gonna kind of be like stretching, like kind of waking up. What on earth happened last night?
Apparently, one of your old friends likes drugging you.
You're gonna have to be very much more specific.
How many friends try to drug you?
Well, Dimron keeps giving me Adderall. Adderall. Shalius tried to poison Kittis. And then there's, fairy stuff happens, so there's that.
Don't let them kiss you.
Yeah, thank you, Gail.
Gail says it was your friend Filo.
Oh, Philo's back? My gosh.
Apparently, that's his room.
Oh, okay, that makes so much sense now. I'll have to say hello later, but maybe once I know that it won't drug everybody, because that was weird. Was I up on the wall?
Yes.
Being up on the wall for some reason. Okay.
Yes. In any case, though, is there a kitchen in here, or should we go to the ship for breakfast?
There's a kitchen in here. The nestlings should have made some sort of breakfast.
They did.
What is Penny?
Oh, did she not come in last night?
There's not a lot of memory I have that's reliable.
So what's interesting about the breakfast, however, is all the toast is burnt, all the eggs are rubbery and overcooked. The sauce is either too thin or too thick. They some of the food that you get, like there are some muffins that were made, but all of the muffin tops have been eaten off by the nestlings, and it's just the bottom parts of the muffins. Um, some like sausages have been made, but like they're also either overcooked or undercooked, so they're either like raw or like very like greasy. And so they made breakfast, but you can very much tell that they tried, but did not succeed very well today.
I will still eat it. You know, they've tried. They've made an effort. He will not eat anything that's undercooked, though. Just
Yeah.
from out of course.
I am going to
Cedar's
see
gonna
if
do
I can
that too.
find. I'm going to go see if I can find Winnie. And she kind of gets up and she first goes to Winnie's room, and obviously Winnie's not there. And then she kind of like goes out, steps outside, and just kind of like looks around to see if she can find where on earth the thing might fit.
Oh, you would have seen in your
Referring to
perception check, you would have seen an open sign for sure,
Okay.
because it wasn't that far away from camp. You guys are in the same area.
Okay, so she kind of goes to the open sign, and she's just like, "What the? Okay, I need to request that Philo warn us before making us high." And so then she climbs down.
And you see Winnie's little bar, and when you climb down, the most fabulous smell hits you in the face as this like 2 Michelin star breakfast has been fully prepared.
Ooh.
I should get Mother Shujin. Winnie, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Should I go get Mother Shujin?
Probably.
Probably. I everything up there is burnt.
Yeah, yeah.
And so
See,
she
this
does
is
go.
why I don't trust other people to do my cooking.
Well, for defense, they were high.
And I wasn't. And that's disappointing.
You could have joined, I guess.
I could have, but I was busy.
And I don't see how that is our fault.
I know. I'm still upset though.
Love
You're
the
allowed to be
dynamic.
upset.
Love the dynamic between Celia and Winnie. By the way.
I'm going to go get Mother Shujin now,
Okay.
so she can have a proper breakfast. And she does go up and fetch you guys, and she's just like, Winnie has made breakfast.
Oh, okay, that's really great. And she's gonna look at the nestlings and be like, "It's okay, guys. I know you did your best. It's okay."
They all
Wait,
look
there's a
really
second
sad as
breakfast?
you leave.
Oh, I'll see you guys later.
Great work on the bread, though, guys.
It's a piece of burnt toast on her way
Oh.
out.
Gail will give a thumbs up and say, "Great work on the bread, though, guys. You're doing good. You're doing great." And we really appreciate the effort, as always.
And then we head
But-
down
yeah.
to Winnie's bar.
Oh.
Yeah?
I'm sorry, the second I said it.
You have a habit of. You know what? I'm not even going to engage. Moving
No.
on. Yeah. So you guys all kind of saunter into this tree stump area and just kind of climb down this little tiny Winnie-sized ladder, if you will. Um, and there, she is with breakfast. Is the soup there?
No, the soup is not there.
Okay. Yeah.
And she shows y'all around um this tiny little tavern. She goes, "Welcome to the hole away from home." And she goes, "Most of you will be uncomfortable in here as it is my small business, quite literally. You, however, will be perfectly fine." Looking directly at Cedar.
Yeah, I felt that
Yeah.
was coming.
Yeah.
Cedar's gonna sit down. Thank you so much, Winnie.
That's kinda my job.
Oh, now you're gonna fall, sweetheart. You're gonna fall, baby boy. You're stuck to my. Oh, What do you
And
want
everyone can
to-
add 4 temporary HP when they have breakfast.
Oh
Sweet.
shoot!
Let me add that in.
Oh, there's a separate thing for temporary hit points on D&D Beyond. That's so cool.
Getting caught. His claw was getting caught in my jeans, and then he was also like slowly slipping off of my lap. I was like,
I
he's
saw
gonna,
that.
he's gonna fall.
Yeah.
Gonna rip up your jeans. That's what he was gonna
Yeah.
do.
I don't want that to happen. These are like my favorites. But yeah, so they're gonna sit down and share a lovely meal together.
Okay.
Like all friends should.
So, is anything happening at breakfast specifically, or are we all just kind of eating? We got a little bit of temporary hit points. We're vibing.
That's
I
kind
think
of
we're
my.
driving.
And then we'll probably just go to take off again.
Yeah. We should be pretty close to Bearvein by now, right?
You're still about so it was a day and a half of travel, and you guys kind of slept through the night. So you guys are probably around halfway, I want to say. You're still kind of in the boggy area, but you're about halfway.
Okay, cool. Cena, do you want to maybe send my a message to say we're on our way? We'll be there soon. Just then she knows, that
Yeah,
we're not gonna just put in the sky and she's gonna
Yeah,
shoot
that's
us with this stuff.
a good idea. Especially because she doesn't know about the ship, so
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
do we maybe sort of park on the outskirts and then walk in so it's not as much of a shock?
I think that'd be a good idea.
Thanks.
I will go and send her a message. Cedar's gonna kind of like go off by herself so she can call Mai. And I'm going to cast sending. Here we go.
You can do it. Sense
Summoning.
that's
I'm channeling Jester. Guess it doesn't have a word limit now, buddy.
hey, all right, it's me.
Um, Hey Mai, it's Cedar. I'm almost at Bearvein. I'm coming to visit. How are you?
15.
Don't worry. Everything is okay with us. Please stay
Table.
safe.
Thanks.
All right, and the response you get is just kind of like more of like a shocked, like someone just woke up. It's
Whoops.
early morning, right?
Oh,
And you
forgot
just
about that.
you're like, huh, huh, what was that?
God.
Who's someone say something? Bring whoever this is. Bring more ale. The bar is out for a while now. And that was 25 words.
Oh boy.
Is she okay?
She's alive.
Okay.
And you know what? We're gonna call that good right now. She's
I'm
not
guessing
doing
that. Okay.
apparently apparently whatever remnants of a tavern ran out of ale. So which is probably a good thing considering her condition.
Yeah.
Her condition.
Her condition at the moment. Like what condition she's in.
Dancing around it. That's cute. But yeah, her condition. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But sounds like we're at least making better time than whoever got sent from the guild, so
Yeah.
that'd
That's
be good. We get to warn
Yeah.
her about that before he shows up.
yeah, definitely. I don't know what we're gonna find.
And the guildling, whoever it is, because not sending him up against Mai without warning Mai first is probably a bad idea for him, especially.
Yeah. See that I don't know what we're going to find. I don't know what state Maya's going to be in. But we're here for you. We've got your back, and we'll do what we can.
Thank you.
I don't mean to speak for everybody, but I think we all have that sentiment.
Thanks. I am admittedly kind of nervous to see what happens because it's. I mean, I know I've given Maya a few messages here and there, but we haven't really seen each other since before you had wings.
Yeah.
And even then, she didn't seem exactly thrilled about the Fae stuff, and we are much deeper in it now than we were however long ago that was.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm just
Well,
kind of worried about making sure she's okay.
no, I get that.
Winnie, how did you find this? Is this like where did this come from? This whole tavern?
I owned
And
it like 20 some odd years ago.
oh, cool.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I try to come back every few years and just keep it in working order.
Okay. Are there a lot of customers in a bog?
Not now.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. Things are a little bit on the crispier side lately.
But I mean, I had a good crowd back then. Goblins, kobolds, Kenku.
Cool. Yeah.
Let's hope it has a sort of heyday again.
Yeah.
Here's open.
Yeah.
If I get back around to running it.
We'll make sure you get back to running it.
I hope so.
All right. Should we keep traveling?
Yeah, I'm game if you are.
Yeah. I think we're making good time. We can probably make it to Bearvein before sundown.
Good. We can find someone to camp up. Would there be? I'm just thinking, would there be space for Mai in your nest?
I think it could make space for her, yeah.
Okay.
Although I
I'm just
might
thinking.
just try and have it add on a bit to my own room and not give her her own, because if it gives her her own, I'm a little concerned that the whole thing is going to be full of alcohol, and I don't think that's a great idea for her right now. Plus, I
Yeah,
kind of want
good
to keep it
idea.
my own.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just think better for it to stay inside the nests as
Yeah.
opposed to being exposed to the elements, that sort of thing.
Mother Shadine, if you need me to watch over her while you sleep.
Thank you, Celia. Honestly, I may take you up on that offer, depending on how this all goes.
Yeah.
Whew, okay, let's set out.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
I'll get the ship.
And Gale pulls the ship around. And you guys begin to kind of set off with the sunrise. Um, Now, if we can we just do a quick fiver? We'll get like a water and a pee break, and then we'll swoop back in and get to the next part of session?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Sounds good.
More
I'll see you
hydration.
guys in 5.
See
See
you
y'all in 5
back.
minutes.
Alright, camera's up when you guys can, when you're back.
There we go. I'm back. I went to go and try to make a cup of tea, but one of my flatmates was cooking. I didn't want to get in the way, so sad times.
You just punch him.
No, that's frowned upon. Plus, I kind of live with them, so it's like I don't want to make things awkward.
Or, secondary option, communicate that they're in the way and ask if they can boil you some water.
No, I'm terrified. It's a really bad excuse, but I'm too introverted.
Suddenly Gale's making a lot more sense.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't realize just how like me I'd made him.
Nothing wrong with that. It's all good.
Nice, thank you.
I just love that. Like, everyone does their cameras off, like, on the break. So, like, the stream and OBS get, like, super screwy. Like,
Oh no, really?
it's just me and you. So, like, it's my forehead. Like, your face is in screen, but, like, in where Cedar and Cedar's camera is, it's just the jacket hanging on the wall for you.
Oh god.
It's just funny. So, yeah, as soon as they pop
Which
back in.
that's
Hey.
higher than Cedar normally would be, so that's
I don't know if I'm going to
Right.
be able to do the rest of the session. I'm really fucking tired.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Like, I'm just dead to the fucking world. I'm really sorry about that.
It's all good. I've noticed you've been a little quieter today. Just long day,
Yeah,
tired day.
just such a sluggish day.
All right, let me switch scenes back really quick.
Yeah.
Let's take another
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Hi, Mel.
Hello.
And we are back. We are going to go ahead
Hello.
and take a second. I'm going to fix the cameras. Let me see,
Have it.
actually.
Thing is, I'm hoping to get it back before I leave.
Go get it back. It'll probably stay over in that area.
But he is now fascinated by dice.
Yes, another convert.
Yeah, but it's my dice he's fascinated with.
You have pretty dice.
I do.
That's not
He
me
has
flirting,
four.
by the way. As a dice goblin, that is not me trying to flirt. That is just a fact. She has very pretty dice.
I like to collect very nice, pretty dice.
I just like to collect dice.
Doku, I love your new cat.
What's her name again?
Momiji.
Momiji. That's so
She's
cute.
so cute.
Okay.
Hi, buddy.
You heard the tales of a new cat. No, you can't click the mouse. I know it's called a mouse, but
Hey.
it's not that.
Nice. Alright, so I got cameras situated. I just put my Discord icon up, just doing a non-video participant. For some reason, I did the videos through Storyteller and not the audio, but whatever, it works out. So, just gotta... Yeah, this cameras should be fixed. And there's a cat. I see a
We have a
cat.
first time chatter. We have a first time chatter. Hello, work 123.
Hell yeah. We got a... It's a dino dance. Can we emote from here?
Sorry,
Like-
dinosaur? What?
It's a little dinosaur emoji.
We have those on Twitter. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very.
Hi, buddy.
All right.
He has not liked me today. Just ruining all his fun and saying, no, you can't eat that. No, you can't play with that. No, you can't do that.
How dare you?
Get down from that.
How dare you be a responsible pet owner, Charisse? Gosh, that's just
How could you do this?
the worst thing you can be.
He's actually grumpy with me. I think that's why he tried biting me. Is I think he's grumpy with me because I won't let him do stuff.
He keeps hopping up on my lap and just looking over at her.
See, this is what happens when somebody likes me.
Alright. Cool. So you guys start your morning. You guys arm up on the ship. And you begin flying north, I'm assuming, towards Bearvein, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So, as the day concludes and sunset starts to kind of appear over the mountains, or not over the mountains, over the, essentially the skyline, you guys finally kind of start to get out of a watery area and into, you see kind of like a dense forest off into the horizon. As sun begins to kind of set to your side, the forest is just off in the distance, and you guys kind of continue to fly for a moment. So is there anything specific you guys wanted to do for your day?
Not that I'm aware of.
Celia will probably be journaling for a good part of the day, getting caught up on because she has not really spent some time on doing her writing, so she's probably gonna journal her experiences.
Dear diary, this party is full of idiots.
Day 23. The blue one irritates me.
Alright. So you have Celia essentially, let's say below deck kind of journaling, or maybe above deck journaling, or just, where is she journaling? Just kind of in her room?
Yeah, she'll be just kind of in her room journaling.
Okay.
And there'll be definitely one page fully dedicated to telling her goddess in like her little journal, like acting like she's like maybe if her goddess ever reads this. I'm glad you chose to wear more sensible clothes. Why would you wear this?
Not fit for purpose whatsoever.
Alright.
I swear, if you show up and Mai in her drunken state thinks you're Kittis, that is gonna be funny.
That always so funny because her skin's kind
Because
of
the last time she saw Kittis, that was what Kittis was wearing.
yeah, but also the thing is her skin's not gray, but she does have the skin of a corpse. Like that's what her skin looks like. And so, just like, but now she just has white hair. But the difference is she just have white hair instead of Kittis's black hair.
Alright.
And she has black eyes instead of Kittis's gold eyes.
Oh yeah.
But, like,
Facelift?
there we go.
Puberty. It's everyone differently.
Some people look like a dead body. Some people get a glow up.
Alright.
No.
But alright. What's Cedar doing?
I think she'll be kind of trying to like prepare herself, thinking of like maybe what she's gonna say. Probably just like petting the pseudo dragon as she does, and she's probably gonna be sitting up in the crow's nest.
Okay, so you're kind of up in the crow's nest. And where's Gale?
Driving the ship, not trying to crash.
I was gonna say someone needs to drive.
Okay, so kind of topside too. No worries. Alright. So you guys are just kind of flying along. You know, the sunset kind of starts to go down over the horizon, and kind of darkness settles in the sky. The clouds that you guys saw in the distance yesterday are definitely a lot closer now, and things to be kind of more focused in this area. The clouds seem to be coming from kind of the capital to the right. As the cloud just kind of washes over a thick line, and you guys seem to be essentially flying up above the cloud line for now. As you guys start to kind of approach the forest, you all are kind of jarred by a loud thundering boom. And an orange flame kind of hitting the side of the ship as an explosion of just grease and oil and rock pelts the side of the ship. You see hundreds of launch stones beginning to pierce through the top of the cloud, arcing at the sky, aiming kind of towards the ship.
Oh my god.
As they are
Whoa.
flaming stones, and one of them nailed the side of the ship near the front, and like some barrels and things have kind of already gone out through the hole that was formed in the deck. And I'm going to find better music.
Jeez.
Ooh.
So Cedar, I need you to roll an acrobatics immediately.
When the noise happens and something hits the ship, Celia does come out of her running out of the room to the deck to see what's going on.
You said acrobatics?
Yep.
22.
Okay, so the ship lists at like a 30-degree angle, and you're up in the crow's nests, and you get kind of flung out, but you don't get caught up in the list. You actually kind of pull yourself out and begin to kind of take a little bit of flight, and the ship's still traveling pretty quickly, starts to a little bit get away from you, but you don't get hurt, and you kind of see now in full view the side of the ship seems to be on fire, and one of those rocks hitting just decimated a hole in the side of the ship.
Oh, come on. That was not me this time. She's
How
gonna
bad
say
is
she
it, Cedar?
and
So-
she flies towards the deck.
Yeah, Cedar kind of runs toward, like, is flying towards the ship. Gale shouts out how bad it is, Cedar. And so, Gale, what are you doing? So, are you just kind of maintaining course, and what is your reaction?
So Gale, like the second that the ship gets hit, he's immediately going to try and sort of compensate with the list almost, and try to keep us as stable as possible, while also just trying to sort of glean where this came from, like if there's any like anything hinting at a responsible party at this time.
Okay. So roll a perception then, just kind of looking around, and I'll give you a little bit of information based off that.
Okay. Okay, perception plus 6. That's a 17.
Okay, with the 17 perception, you can kind of you're listed over, and you see probably a couple of dozen of these fireballs, like solid stone fireballs that are kind of like apexing. And coming down in your direction. You can't really see where they came from. What you do see, however, is these flames kind of eating the moisture as they come through the clouds below you in this like poof, these dense clouds. You're unable to see anything through the clouds below, only these arcs of flaming stones. But you do notice that looking ahead at the ship, you're kind of steering and kind of leaning to the side. You can almost see a little bit over the edge as there is an active fire from just oil that has exploded out from the stone, keeping the wood alight. And one of your magical crystals that kind of maintain flight, one of the large ones, is completely gone.
Oh.
So
Upon
Celia...
realizing this,
Good.
upon realizing this, Gale is just going to shout out, "We're losing some of our propulsion. Somebody get onto that fire now, otherwise we could lose more of the ship. And keep your heads down. There's more coming."
If we take out the fire and take down the ship, I'll go get Winnie and shove her in her bird. We can try to.
Sounds like a
We'll
plan.
be hot targets flying.
Sounds good.
And so she runs down to grab Winnie and shove her in her bird.
Hello.
So you kind of go back below deck, and kind of keep everything and start to grab Winnie. Cedar, you're now kind of landing back onto and caught back up to the ship. What do you do? And I will address Gale next in just a second.
So there's like cloud cover above us, right?
You guys are kind of in a pocket, so there's dense clouds above you and dense clouds below you, and you are just kind of in this like cloud cell.
Okay. So somebody is below us doing this, right?
We don't
Sorry.
know.
Yeah, I mean potentially. Yeah, they came from below. They came from below.
They came from below. This might be a bad idea. But I'm going to try and get under the clouds and use prestidigitation to cast "We come in peace, stop shooting."
It intensifies.
I'm going to use prestidigitation to kind of do that onto the clouds. Because it's kind of a surface.
Okay. Trying to pull up an image of what might be happening.
Also,
It's just the Hindenburg.
I do have an idea for once Winnie's in the bird. But I will wait for each people's turn to have their turn.
Sure.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Oh, I can't find an actual good image of the scene. So we'll skip the art for now and just use the visuals in the mind.
Okay.
Yes.
But yes, so you see kind of Cedar ducking beneath the clouds, and you kind of use the clouds to form this thing that's like, we come in peace or we stop shooting. But what you actually see, even without a perception check, is a second volley already underway. Probably 3 dozen launched from catapults that are probably too small to even see at this distance, just flying towards the ship. Now, Gale, what I need from you is, let me see, a survival, an insight, and a sleight of hands.
Oh, jeez, that's a lot. Okay, so I'll do it in order. So survival first. That is going to be 18.
Okay.
Insights. That's going to be 10. And sleight of hand, natural 20.
Okay. So you kind of understand that that you need to move this ship, and how it's kind of going, and your survival instincts kind of kick in, and you don't really know where to move the ship. You just know that it needs to move. So even with the list, you kind of peel away the ship to the side, and with a sleight of hand of 20, you kind of tune into what the ship is doing, and you've kind of already, by flying straight for this 100 feet or so, you already kind of like, I understand what the ship is doing, I can do this, and you navigate away somehow, from the remainder of that first volley of stones that are kind of apexing and on fire and narrowly dodging. Now I'm going to roll my tech rolls for them. 2 and 3. Okay, so one stone narrowly misses and actually takes out some of the sails that are on the left side. They kind of just get hit and taken out. No fire spreads, but you're missing some of your control now. As it kind of apex down, you dodged out of the way, and it kind of clipped off some of your like sail rudder at the bottom, losing you some steering, but you've managed to dodge the rest of the first volley. And Cedar, you're kind of displaying this message, and you see the second volley coming. What do you do?
Is it coming towards me?
In the direction of the ship, and since you're under the ship, they are all flying kind of in your direction. So some of them, probably say about a dozen, are traveling for you. A dozen traveling to where you're going to be, and then a dozen seem kind of random. As it's just like a volley of shots. Still flaming, oil-covered stones just lobbing through the air.
How far are we from the ground?
Probably about 10,000 feet. Maybe, well, you're probably between 10 and 12,000 feet.
Got it. Okay, so I definitely can't teleport that.
There's gotta be a way to put out the fires.
Yeah. Do I have... Sorry, I need to check my inventory real quick. I feel like I'm supposed to have... Okay, so I'm gonna go to the, I'm gonna fly up to where the hole is. And what I'm gonna do is, you know how in the backpack, for some reason, it just gives you a little bag of sand?
Smart move.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use that to try and snuff out the fire.
How big is the fire though?
I don't know how much sand I have. I'm just gonna try. I'm at least gonna try.
It's just pocket sand.
Right. Roll a nature for me.
Sweet. Okay. Actually, I have a pretty good nature mod. Let me go over to skills. 22.
Okay. So you managed to pull out some of your pocket sand, essentially, and you kind of throw this sand at the wood, and you're like, I'm just gonna try and put it out with this. But the hole is probably about person size. It's probably 6 by 6, right? Circumference of probably 10, not circumference, but a diameter probably like 6 to 10 feet. It's huge. From this rock just shattering like where a wind sail used to be and a stone used to be. But some of the fire does go out, right? You are putting some of it out. However, it seemed to be probably a drop in the bucket towards what you needed, and you notice that the sand does snuff the oil, but the oil that's splattered on the side of the ship almost reignites after a couple of moments, just from the sheer wind traveling over the hull, just kind of feeding the fire. All right, Celia and Winnie, I guess, because you stuffed her in the bird. You guys are kind of below. You went back down for Winnie to get her, stuffed her in the bird, and you guys kind of are traveling to your next destinations. Where are you going, and what are you guys doing?
Winnie's gonna probably take off flying. And then and then Celia's gonna run up to Gale, and she's like, We have two options. Either you help with taking out the fire with your water abilities, or we fold up the ship and hope it doesn't burn in the cube.
I think following the ship is probably going to be the best course of action. At the very least, we can get rid of one big target and split up into a couple of smaller ones. That should be
Yes,
harder
but-
for the catapults to hit.
But we could also put out the fires before turning it into the cube, or hope it doesn't burn up in the cube. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah. I do have something that could put the fires out. I can make water happen, but someone's got to be steering this boat.
I will do my best.
Okay.
Okay. So Celia, you will take the wheel, and in that moment of transfer, the ship, you can feel just from the pull and how much weight and adrenaline was pumping through Gale's veins, because the moment he lets go and you take over, like the wheel almost collapses like a third of a turn just down away just from sheer force, and it kind of like pulls you down. So I need a straight strength check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Can I try and assist her just to...
It was from the
Well, I get
handoff
it.
because you're kind of like running. So this is just for the catch for her, and it'll affect how well she's piloting later.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 7.
Okay. You do catch it. The ship lists almost 40%, and it's just literally almost sideways. Like just barely able, and you're more kind of like dug in and leaning as full force as this wheel is now kind of underneath you, and you're standing on this railing in front of the wheel to kind of hold it to turn, because it's about to topple, but it is still upright-ish. And Gale, what are you doing about the fires?
Okay, so, I mean, the one in the hull is probably going to be the thing that Gale's going to target first. He's going to try and sort of run just within range of the fire itself. And he's going to cast Create or Destroy Water. Now, that is up to 10 gallons of clean water within range of a container. Alternatively, the water forces rain a 30-foot cube within range, extinguishing exposed flames in the area, which would cover that initial impact, I'm guessing, because that was a 6 to 10 foot wide diameter for the impact.
Perfect.
Perfect, yeah.
Yeah, so you manage to create enough water that it actually does fully snuff out the remainder of the fire. You see the sand like kind of starting to reignite where Cedar had thrown it, and you come from behind and you just over her shoulder just shoot out this huge sphere of water, basically consuming the entire flamed area. Now, what I need from Celia is a survival, an insight, and a sleight of hand.
Okay.
You got this.
Survival is a 26.
Okay.
Nice.
Insight is a 23.
Okay.
Very good.
And sleight of hand is sleight of hand is a 13.
Okay.
Good.
Not bad at all. So you know exactly where you need to go. So this first round of shots has kind of moved away, and you see the other ones breaching the cloud, and you're like, okay, I don't fully know how to pilot this ship, but I know where it needs to go. And you continue to steer it. You're like, I know where it needs to go. I want it to go here. So you are kind of pushing the wheel back upwards a little bit, and the ship just narrowly spins upright enough to dodge that first set, and the second set that are apexing down on you. You're like, oh no, as the wheel under so much force snaps in your hand. The wheels, like that the stems of the wheel that you're holding, they snap, and you try to catch them almost in your arm. And I need a strength check at disadvantage again.
Okay, strength check. guess not that one. That's
I
a
was trying to
5.
make it easier for you to sit down.
No, he doesn't like it when you grab him. That's a 5.
Well,
All right.
but
Um, so you, with all your might, try to catch this wheel that is now almost free spinning because you're trying to navigate, and you do navigate away from that first set of volleys. But with your sleight of hand being low under the check, you basically it snaps, and then you catch it with your arm, and 3 more wheel stems crush into your arm, breaking your left arm as you're trying to catch it under the weight of this ship and rudder that is now free spinning around. You take 16, 16, and 6, so 26 plus 6. Oh my god, I can't math right now. 32 plus the 6, so 38. So you take 38 damage.
Yeah.
As the wheel just pummels your arm that you're trying to catch, and the boat begins to free spin as a random trebuchet shot from the ground pummels the deck as it's upside down, and splinters, flaming splinters everywhere, popping right into the lower deck, spreading a flame as the ship begins to spiral downwards.
We need to, and just over the mind link, she's like, we might need to just hope it doesn't and catch fire in the cube.
Yeah, Gail's just gonna shout, right, everybody off the ship now! Get a flying partner and just get the fuck off!
Celia just kind of runs and kind of basically go over where Cedar and Gale kind of were, she assumed, clutching her arm, and she does run and just kind of jumps off in kind of a trust fall.
oh mercy! I'm gonna try and catch her.
Good.
So that Gale can take care of the ship. I will try to catch Celia.
Gale, you do the command word, Gale, and the boat definitely begins to fold up. And what I need from you is, through the fire and the flames, you'll carry on as you roll.
I was hoping you would say that. I was hoping so much.
I'd like you to roll a perception, and then based off of the perception, we'll decide what happens next.
Okay.
And Cedar, you said you're going to try to catch Celia, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 19.
You rolled a
Nice.
19. So you, through the fire and the flames and the splinters that are now kind of falling down, you do see the folded boat. It kind of folds into like a suitcase style thing. But you see actually it is very heavily damaged. But it is folded. It did fold properly, almost magically. And what I'd like you to do is roll in acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Okay, dokie.
And Cedar will resolve your strength in a second.
That's a 15.
15. Okay. So you begin barreling through the smoke and almost like spin it to kind of clear the smoke away as you full grab the what's left of the ship and the suitcase and the folding boat. Dozens of magic stones around you now that didn't fold back up with the ship begin to fall back to the ground. But you do catch it. And what I need from you now is just a regular strength save.
A strength save. Okay.
From him or from me?
From him, and then go ahead and roll your strength as well.
Is it a
Do I
strength
get advantage
save?
on this one because it's a strength save?
So this is a strength save for you. So you it would even out for you, just given everything going on.
Okay, cool.
And then Cedar, you're an athletics check actually.
Okay.
Okay, that is 12.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
Betsies.
Cool. So two things are happening. So can I get an athletics from Winnie? Actually, I'll just roll it. Okay, so she's fine. Okay.
Winnie's in the bird.
What's up?
We put Winnie's in the bird.
In the
Winnie's in the
top
bird. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Don't
I'll
worry.
make
um, because so what ends up happening, Cedar, you see Celia just holding her hands out for you, and you just kind of dive down and grab her and pull her in with all of your might, and you somehow manage to catch her. Not realizing her arm is broken, you actually use that also as leverage, and a sheer pain
Oh.
just runs down her body to her spine and back as she lets out a blood-curdling scream as you grab her, but you grab her. Gale, the smoke clears only because it's burned away by flame as a rock that was aimed for the ship barrels into you at full concussive force.
Oh.
And what I need from you is now a survival.
A survival. Okay. Come on, buddy, don't let me down. 23.
23. Pretty good. You
I love
somehow...
this wisdom check, basically.
Yeah. You somehow remain conscious as this
Yeah.
rock just pummels you into you and explodes. It actually ignites a lot of your clothing and armor. It splashes you with oil as it explodes and lights you up on fire. And let's roll the damage. 14. Ooh, 9. So 23.
23. Yeah.
Plus 19. So
42.
42. So you get pummeled with a full 42. However, you manage to stay conscious and stay holding the ship in your arms.
The second he realizes he's on fire, he's going to go straight into a dive, hoping that the speed will sort of smother the flames.
Okay, yeah. With a good roll, I'll say that is absolutely fine. You begin to dive straight down, disappearing into the clouds for a moment at such a speed that it actually does choke out the flames around you. You're still covered in oil, but the flames do seem to be extinguished as you're diving a straight downward dive. You actually get a peek of what's happening under the clouds again, as it kind of starts to come into view. Another volley of these flaming rocks are firing from this trebuchet in these makeshift army camps that are outlining the forest rim. They're almost hidden. The only thing exposed are these trebuchets that were pushed forward, literally aimed at anything flying. They wrap almost around the entire forest that you were about to fly over. What does Cedar do?
I think I'm gonna try flying down towards the ground, but also kind of trying to go in the opposite direction of where she's assuming the trebuchets and catapults are.
Okay.
While holding Celia, and now realizing, trying not to hold whatever arm was making her hurt.
Roll an insight check at disadvantage.
Okay. An insight?
Yep. Or survival.
That's still a 19.
Okay. Would survival be higher?
No, it wouldn't. They're the same.
Okay. No worries. Yeah, it's all wisdom. So you react to the situation, and you understand that there's probably more coming, and you just need to get out of the situation. So you actually instinctively kind of dive towards, because what's happening is they're arcing back around and hitting an apex and falling back around, and you were like, well, if I dive down towards them, they'll only have one chance to hit me as opposed to two. So you instinctively kind of shoot towards them through the clouds and emerge and see the same scene that Gale does as he's shooting down towards the water below at full force. And you kind of see the flames themselves choke out as the air around him is just not existing enough to keep the flames lit. Winnie also on Bird will fly through with you. Hi, baby. Yeah? You want to say hi?
Kitty.
Baby.
Oh,
Oh, she's so cute.
so cute.
Yeah, she whines a lot, but I think she wanted up for a little bit.
Yeah.
So, you guys are now just kind of diving down, and you see kind of some on the water's edge and the forest's edge. You see a series of ballistas now, kind of wheeled out from underneath the trebuchets as kind of like a medium range as they start to line up the shots. What's up, Celia?
How close are they at this point?
Uh, Probably between 5 and 8,000 feet.
It's still, holy crap, they're so far away.
Yeah, these are happening in seconds, like, and you guys are just reacting to situations.
I think over the mind link, girl's going to relay back, guys, we've got ballistas. Be prepared to move.
Yeah, Cedar's gonna say, get to the ground if you can.
No, and like Celia over the mind link, but if we're on the ground, it'll be harder to dodge things than in the air.
True. We need to at least be in the forest. There will be some
Yeah.
cover.
So right now, if you guys look kind of at the map, there is, and I'll kind of point it out to you as well. Let me just get over to it. I'll make it a little bigger.
So I'm kind of imagining, like, with the trebuchets, I'm imagining almost like a barricade, or like a long sort of, almost like a war front.
Yeah, if you think of it like that, yeah. There's a war front there. And so what you guys are kind of at the base, so where the river flows into the marshlands, and the forest kind of starts on the map. And I'll put Winnie kind of on top of the area. This is kind of what... Oh, I tried to put Winnie on top of the area. Let me move that to the back. Oh, honey, no.
Sheep.
So you guys are kind of right here. So below you, specifically, is really just water. And they're kind of shooting from the forest line in this kind of particular area, kind of where Winnie is. So there's a river, and they're on the river hidden in the forest that goes up to the water's edge. So there's not really a lot of land unless you're flying over the encampment or the ballistas. So you'd have to kind of breach the line. Otherwise, you'd be in water. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There's something I want to try.
Sure.
I'm gonna do another prestidigitation onto the clouds. But this time it is the symbol of the Whispering Obelisk. And the words "stand down" in all caps. May I add?
The Whispering Obelisk was the school from Mai, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The school in Bearvein.
Okay. So, roll a perception.
Okay, and let me see what my mod is. Perception. 21.
You see them still cranking the ballistas, as some of them are aiming and some of them are cranking to cock them back. There is no change in their demeanor.
Misunderstanding.
Celia says, she's like, get me within 600 feet.
I'm gonna put all my effort into doing that.
Okay.
That is what I shall do.
So, Gale, you see Cedar begin to just continue to dive towards, we'll call it the war line, right? So they continue to dive towards the border of the war line. And what you'll actually kind of notice as you get closer, that it only seems to be on the right side of the embankment. The left side of the river seems mostly clear, and what you thought, because of how much it was coming through, seems to really only be seen as far as the heavy equipment on the right side of the riverbank, kind of where your flight path was going over. Your flight path goes right over the war line. And that's kind of what you notice as you begin to get closer, but it will be a couple of rounds as you're continuing to dive. Gale, what are you doing?
Gale will follow them and just over the mind link, sort of say, okay, what's the plan here? These guys are very heavily armed. We could go left and try to avoid and breach that way. But I'll follow your leads if need be.
My hope, one, if you could heal my broken arm, that'd be great. Two, my hope is that we get within 600 feet, we can try to actually properly communicate and surrender, and hopefully figure out what the hell is going on.
I will say they did not respond to the whispering obelisk symbol, which should have been known. So I'm not.
Yeah, but you said stand down, not surrender.
I didn't want them to surrender.
Not. You could have said we surrender.
I literally said we come in peace first.
That does not. That's not the same as surrendering.
Fine. I'll trust you on this.
While I admire your optimism, I do feel like this is going to be a bad idea. If these guys are this well armed from the ground going into the air, I don't know what they're going to have on the ground. They may not even want to debate. They might just want to kill us.
There's a shot though, unless you believe that it's better to go try to land on the other side.
I think if we try and land on the other side of the river where it's less heavily defended, we could potentially try and sneak in, and I could have a look at that arm without us getting into trouble.
We can still get within 600 feet on the left of the river, I think.
Can we?
The river is wide, but we'll call it 200 or 300 feet.
Okay.
And that way, if it fails, we can duck into the woods and have extra cover. And anyways.
All right, let's change directions now.
Yeah, changing directions to hit the left of the river, as close to the forest as I can get.
Perfect. So you begin to kind of continue your descent down into the left, to the left side of the river, as the first ring of ballistas like almost echo through the bog off the water. The sound waves are unresisted as they clap, just string one after another, creating like a thunderous snapping sound. Even thousands of feet away, it echoes through your ears, like ringing like tinnitus, just bang, like a gunshot. And you begin to kind of dive down. Now, most of these are ballistas and just arrows, and you find yourselves kind of narrowly dodging some of them, but what I would like is an acrobatics from Gale. Are you trying to heal her in the air, or are you waiting to the ground?
How far off the ground are we at this moment in time?
A few thousand feet. You guys are in like a straight dive.
I feel like it would probably be safer for us to get to the ground first, as opposed to just healing in the air.
So then
What do you guys think? I don't want
Okay.
to make all the decisions.
No, I would recommend waiting until we get to the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that's what we'll do. Acrobatics check. 15.
15. Okay. Interesting. So let me see if there are any war bonuses. Nope. Okay. So what you notice is that most of the ballistas actually are just arrows, and you're able to kind of dodge them. With a 15, you kind of go to dodge one of the ballistas, and it opens with an explosion of just steam and gunpowder as a net that's 20 by 20 foot whizzes by you. The ballast weights leads around the outside skim your arm and chink your armor as the net kind of collapses and falls down harmlessly to the ground. It narrowly misses you. However, the same thing is happening to Cedar, and I need you to roll at disadvantage because you are carrying an injured woman.
Can I activate my astral arms and use it to help with deflect missile?
Okay. Alright. Let's...
Like your style.
I like that. I like that. Let's stunt this a little bit. Let's do... Roll it at disadvantage. However, Celia, you can add a d8 to the roll.
So, is this one of those things that I can use for one of my 2 saves that I got from the rainbow mushroom forest
One of
to
the...
make it a flat roll?
If you'd like to, sure.
Okay.
I think I would, especially since we are thousands of feet.
Yep. And then, because you are assisting, still add the D8. Because I like it. I like the stun.
Okay. And you said acrobatics?
Yes, acrobatics.
Okay, 8 plus what? It's a 10!
Oh,
It
man.
wasn't worse.
With the bonus. So what ends up happening to you guys though is something a little different. You guys dodge the ballistas almost like the astral arms punching them, shattering them. The splinters fly through the air as the astral arms just kind of pop them. But one of the ballistas coming right at your side, Celia goes to punch and it opens up and the net swallows you both, spinning around you, tightening, grappling around you, squeezing you as the weight of like 400 pounds of lead weights and 20 pounds of pop at the end of these nets just spin around you in like a full squeeze as it tightens, and you begin falling controlless to the ground.
Okay.
So we will do a strength check at your next roll. Let's see. It's hard because Winnie's not here. But they just rolled a nat 20, so they are fine. So, me rolling for them. So you guys are now barreling towards the water, probably about 2,500 feet off the ground. And Gale, you kind of see them get hit by the net as you dodge yours, and they are now falling.
Immediately putting everything you can into a dive, just try and get down to them and try and get them out of the net.
Okay.
But if need be, he's going to dash.
Okay, so you will dash towards it full speed. So what I want then is, so it's going to essentially be a strength check, unless you do something different to try to get out of the situation. So I'm going to let you decide on what you're doing, but you are now without control, wrapped up in this net with an injured friend, falling towards the ground. What are you two doing?
Benign transposition. I'm going to use benign transposition to teleport out of said net, and then I will try to go and grab it, along with Gale. Conjuration wizard.
Yes.
Yep, because let me just see here. Oh, it's only a verbal, too. Interesting. 2 target creatures, one of which can be you, instantly swap.
Not the spell, the ability, the innate conjuration ability.
You can use an action to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see, or you can choose to swap places with a smaller, medium, willing creature within range. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest, or you cast a conjuration spell of first level or higher.
Okay, so what do you are you teleporting out of it then?
I am teleporting out of it, and then I am going back into a dive to try and grab it so that I can either get it open it, and
Or just carry it
carry
via
it
net.
via net. You know what? We're gonna carry you in the net. It's like a little hammock.
Okay, and Gale, so, Cedar, you are teleporting away and diving back to grab the net. Okay. Gale, seeing Cedar go back and grab the net, what are you going to do?
Gale is going to try and do the same thing, try and sort of get towards the net, and if he can, he's going to try and just sort of give Celia a bit of healing. I know we're not on the ground yet, but if they've already hit you once, it's probably the worst it is. Do it again, like just.
Okay, so you can. Okay, so what I want you to do is go ahead and just roll a medicine for me.
A medicine, okay, which is first.
I want to see if in this situation you can identify the injury.
Okay, that is a 7 plus 10, 17.
Okay, so you have a pretty good idea that she is injured. Maybe not the extent of her injuries, but with a 17, you definitely understand that she's hurt. Otherwise, she probably would have done something about the net herself. So you will kind of dive down and put one hand on the net to grab it. It's not going to fully assist Cedar's pull of the net to try to stop the fall, but it will kind of aid in a little bit as you come around and do a healing spell with your action. Cedar, you are just flying back to grab the net, right? Okay. What I want from you then is, let's say, um, let's do an insight, um,
Ooh.
and then an athletics.
I just rolled a 1 and then I rolled a 2. So for insight,
That's a natural one.
yeah, it's a natural 1, and for athletics, it's 2. I'm doing great.
Okay, so this is gonna get a little rough.
That's 26 hit points for Celia, by the way.
Okay, Celia, you feel the break in your arm miraculously start to heal as the bones kind of crack and snap back into place with a quick healing, and you are feeling a little bit restored. Cedar, you fly back in to grab the net, and you roll a natural one. You feel like you know exactly what to do and where to grab, so you just give it everything you have. You're like, adrenaline will carry me. This is what happens when you need to save a friend, and you grab that net with your bare fingers, interlacing them down, and you spread your wings completely out to stop the descent of not only Celia, but the weighted net, and your fingers and wings snap under the force as your
Still
wings,
connected though.
they are still connected. However,
Good.
both of them
Wings.
break from the speed of the descent and the grabbing and trying to stop this dead weight. Like, there is the forces involved with an insight in that. You would have had to, like, that's why I'm like, you got to know what you're doing, because it's a reaction. And you were just like, I'm grabbing this falling item that weighs 3 times my weight, most likely, right? At
You're not hollow bones.
at terminal velocity. So,
You're not
gosh.
um,
Yeah.
velocity.
Cedar, your left wing takes 24 damage. Your right wing takes 21 damage. And your fingers breaking in your hands will be another 17 damage.
Right.
24 plus 28 plus what? 17?
17.
69 damage.
And Gail, you look up.
69.
Do that because there's a cat in my lap.
So yes, 69 damage, and your fingers and both of your wings are now broken. As Gale, you look up and you see this pained scream of Cedar just wash over her face as the net becomes even more weighted, and you are now the only thing like attached to the net and the descent with Celia inside. So what are you doing?
So Cedar, she's not hanging on to the net, her wings broken, she in free fall, basically.
Yeah, she's in free fall as well.
Okay, and how high up are we at this point?
1,700 feet, give or take.
Shit.
Gale,
Okay.
go after Cedar.
No, I'm not gonna let Celia die.
I'll be fine. Go after her.
I'm coming straight back, okay?
All right. And
Opens wings.
Yep.
And just tries to catch Cedar.
I will say you make your way back, and we'll resolve your action next. Celia.
okay, I'm going to first try to untangle from the net.
Okay. So you are very. So how this net wraps around with so the weights with it spinning as it pops, the kind of self wraps itself. And so the net with these free hands has now just tied this like very elaborate weighted knot. So it's going to be extremely difficult to try to get out of from like an untangling standpoint. But what I would like you to do is roll a survival, and we will go from there.
Okay. Come on. Okay, 11.
Okay. And would you say you would brute force this, or would you still have the wherewithal to be calm in this situation? How are you feeling?
I think that with the adrenaline, Celia would hone, basically.
right.
Because now that she knows that Cedar is likely going to be less in danger with Gale going after her,
Aww.
she's going to be like, okay, now I can just focus on what I'm doing.
Okay. So let's call this a sleight of hand then. I'll give you sleight of hand. Or sleight of hand. No disadvantage, anything like that. We'll say you are locked in. And go ahead and do a sleight of hand for me.
Sleight of hand is a 25.
25. Okay. So you begin to untie this net, and you are doing it from the inside. You kind of remember that you're like, hey, if you pull two sides of a tangled cord, a lot of times it'll become unraveled. So you begin to like kind of pull out from both sides to just let it naturally unravel, and you're not panicked at all, but you are still free falling. You are now probably a couple 100 feet away and lower than them, and you are almost out of the net. With that roll, you are doing well. I'd say you're probably about 90% out of the net. Gale, what do you do? You're flying back up to Cedar.
Yeah. Gail's going to try and, at the very least, try and catch her, so she's not falling on her own.
Yeah, I'd say you can definitely get her and kind of match her speed, and kind of naturally slow her descent. If you want to try to like catch her, I'd say give me an athletics.
I think it's less to do. He's gonna catch her, but he's also gonna try and do something else. So
Sure.
I'm gonna make an athletics check.
Yeah, let's match speed, or if you want to try to like match speed, or it can be an acrobatics, whatever you think would be higher.
Well, I'm gonna go acrobatics because my athletics is a -1.
Yeah, alright. So let's say since it's
interesting.
not like a full catch, you're just kind of intercepting to try to pull her out and to grab her. Let's call it an acrobatics.
Cool. Aha! Dirty 20.
Perfect.
Oh, yes.
So you grab her and kind of spin, and even in that moment you see that her wings and her hands are just kind of like bent in weird ways and unnatural ways. Like you don't even need a medicine check. You're not trying to catch her or force her at all. You just kind of intercept her, and just looking at her you can tell she's mangled. What else are you doing?
Straight up, I'm gonna burn Channel Divinity, preserve life, 60 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
Can I add flavor to that?
I mean, sure, yeah.
Okay. So he intercepts you, and he's just only focuses on you. These ballistas are flying past you guys still, with the next reload and explosions and nets barely missing, as he channels his like true divinity and wraps his arms around you. You just feel his warmth pressing into you with every breath. Your wings begin to snap back into place, and your fingers actually also bend back into a normal position as they lay gently on his back in a warm embrace in the chaos of this moment.
And as this happens, just to add to the flavors of the flavor, he's just gonna sort of say to her, "Okay, I've got you. You're not dying on me today, Stragine. Not now, not ever."
He's gonna feel her forehead kind of like pressed into his shoulder, like as he says that. She's still kind of reacting to the fact that she just felt the pain of her fingers and wing breaking. So that's kind of how she can respond right now.
That's fair.
Okay. Winnie will actually sweep down and finish the untangling. She actually got a really good roll. So she went down and saw you were trying to untangle, and so she's hanging outside underneath the bird ribcage as she's like hanging from her knees, like from like a circus position, like upside down, and begins unraveling the net from the other side. She's unable to catch you, however, the net is free the rest of the way. You're probably about 1,000, 1,200 feet from impacting water at terminal velocity. What is your next move, Celia?
Okay, so right now I'm currently weighing my options. There's a few different things. I could try to take the net to break the water, to try to break the surface tension, and then utilize and hopefully, and then kind of go into like a straight to try to not die via water being like concrete.
Yeah.
2, if I can't utilize the net, utilize the astral arms to punch the water to break it. And because the water, I can punch straight down before my feet hit, because it gives me extra. The astral arms give me extra, like length to try to break it and to make it so the. I don't know, like I don't know. My train of thought is the hope that to utilize the water to help break the fall a little bit. And so that's my current plan.
I think once we circle back around to
Yeah.
try and grab you again.
Celia's just trying to think through it and trying to angle herself in a better position and make sure she's going to land in water. She's like, I have a better chance of survival over water than land right now. Unless there's a tree I can grab.
Do not try and grab a tree at this speed.
You will dislocate your shoulder at the very least.
You can't dislocate astral arms.
Can you break astral arms?
That's what I'm actually calculating right now. I'm trying to figure out what the modifier and strength of the arms is.
For an unarmed strike with the astral arms, +9 for the hit DC.
Yeah, but I'm trying to kind of identify, because what it is, I mean, the astral arms is an extension of your like meditation. You're kind of locked in. So you still have all your key points right now, right?
I have all but one because I used to summon these.
Okay. You can use the spectral arms to make unarmed strikes, and you make unarmed strikes with your arms, reach 5 feet, the unarmed strikes. So yeah, your idea is kind of to punch the water. Okay.
It could work.
It could. It's just such a funny idea when you say it like that.
And plus use my reaction for whatever damage I take, because I also have the slow fall reaction to take at least 60 off of, the damage.
Okay.
So utilizing both of those to one, punch it to try to lessen the damage, and then 2, use the 60 to also try to lessen the damage with the slow fall ability.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna go ahead and do. Next round of ballistas are actually firing your way. So I want a general acrobatics from all of you. Or athletics, whichever. Actually, yeah, acrobatics. So you're going to be kind of narrowly dodging this. So what I want you guys to do is either roll a survival or perception, and then an acrobatics.
Wait, survival then acrobatics?
Yep.
Survival, perception, then acrobatics.
Survival, perception, acrobatics. Got it.
Okay.
Is that for all of us?
Yes.
Okay. Survival. Let's see. Perception. 18.
Oh, that was cool.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
Okay, 17, 6, 21.
18, 26, 26.
Okay.
Nice. 14, 18, 13.
Okay, we're actually doing pretty good. So, how this one works. I'm going to resolve Celia first. I'm going to do you a little bit of a favor, because your rolls were actually extremely good. Because you had 2 26s there. So, what you do is as you begin falling to the ground, and you're still falling literally fast, because you guys were in a dive when all this was happening, right? The ballistas fly by you, and you dodge them, but in the last moment, you use one of your astral arms to grab a ballista flying by, as opposed to punch. You just try to grab it with everything that you can, as like a grapple. And what this does is it rips one of the astral arms from your astral self, but you spin out with such a force that your body actually begins to like kind of spin for a moment in the other direction as you take probably about 50 meters per second off of your terminal velocity fall. So you actually shaved about a third of the speed off as you then enact your plan to just punch the water at full force. You see your spiritual arms and your arms, astral arms, hit the water with such a force that they shatter. Like you've never seen your astral form break, but it tests everything about yourself as you just kind of plunge into the water at a a straight word position the way you wanted to. So you took off a little bit of speed and you punched the water to break surface tension, and it's extremely hard to time, but your rolls were pretty good. And so let's see how much damage you will take. So 17, 8.
Hope this isn't a key with goldfish moment.
It's fine.
I'm more likely to survive than you are with broken wings.
So that's it.
Also, her wings are fixed.
67.
What?
Also, your wings are fixed.
Yes, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm actually back to full health, other than temporary.
Woo!
That's pretty awesome.
That's why I'm the cleric.
Well, that's good this one.
7,
I thought that was
16, 17 plus 5.
Oh, thank goodness. So I was sitting cross-legged. The cat was in my lap, and my leg was going numb. I was falling asleep, but I didn't want to move.
So you hit the water, leg straight, for 123 damage.
Does that not include the
That-
60 I took off?
That does not include your slow fall, so that's what I'm asking you. So you're enacting your slow fall?
Yeah.
Okay. And what does
so
that do for you?
132, you said?
123.
123 minus 60, so that's 63 damage.
Okay. So
That's
you...
pretty good for fall damage. Think about that.
Yeah, your rolls to use the ballista kind of as like a slow force. But again, all of your astral arms kind of shattered and absorbed that, so you literally took a hit to your actual ki. So like your essence itself absorbed this blow to save you as you also did the slow fall. You feel this pain, a pain you've never felt before, travel from your feet to your ankles to your knees to your lower back, straight up into your spine. It feels like your entire body has been realigned as 60 damage as your body collapses into the water, and you feel almost stunned, but you are somehow awake and alive. Winnie sweeps down and grabs you, essentially still upside down, hanging from the the giant crow's chests. Both arms down, upside down, begins to try to grab you, and just kind of expecting you to hold both of your hands up. So will you allow yourself to be grabbed by Winnie, yes or no?
I'm debating because I could also run on the water with the unarmed movement improvement. I think.
What do you mean you can run on water?
You can, but you can't necessarily start yourself from a submerged state.
So. Okay.
So you could, if you wanted, grab her, and I can make this an easier roll for her. So you could grab her to get out of the water, and then use that inertia to start running.
That was kind of that's a good plan.
Okay. So we'll say that happens because that'll be... So since she's not pulling you from the water, it'll be an easier roll for Winnie. So let's see if that... Yeah, because that was just a base 15 plus whatever her athletics is. So, yeah, we'll say that. So you are now probably, we'll call it maybe half a mile from the water's edge, and you plunged into the water. And so now there's a dead sprint of about a half a mile between you and the shoreline. I'm assuming on the left side, if that's still the plan to kind of go.
Yeah, she's planning on going to meet them there.
We do not want to go to the right side of the river.
But what you will see is Winnie also kind of flying above you to kind of also just be in the area to run interference as she's kind of matching your pace of running, because I'm assuming you're dashing at full speed and just bolting.
Yeah. And if she notes more ballistics coming, she will try to use her bonus action while dashing to resummon her arms. See if she can pull out more ki. To be like, I know you were damaged, but come on, come on. What? And I can't hear you.
Oh, yep. What I want from you is a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. That's an 11.
Okay. You feel something that you've never felt before, and the fact that your body betrays you for the first time. You don't have the mental capacity in this moment. Like, your life just flashed before your eyes, and you, in this first attempt to spend a key point to try to summon your arms, your mind betrays you, and you lose focus, and you're just scared. And you fail to summon your arms, but the key point still burns.
Okay.
And you just continue to run. Gale and Cedar, you are still kind of flying down towards the water, so we'll resolve a couple of turns because we took a couple for the other two. So you guys, you healed and you're in this embrace, still kind of falling towards the ground, now together in each other's arms.
Thank you.
That's okay. We should probably...
We should get to
Like-
the shore.
Yes.
And Cedar is gonna start flying on her own.
Okay.
And just make a beeline to the shore, but keeping kind of an eye on the ballistics if she can.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me go ahead and get a survival from both of you.
Okay.
Right.
Why?
Why? Why?
Ooh.
Why? That was
How
an at
bad
one.
is it?
It's an at one. That's how bad it is.
25.
Okay. So
Why did you
Gale,
catch me?
Gale, you in your survival state go, because 25 is really good. You're like, I have an idea, and what you do is you dive, do a touch and go, and actually skim the water. So your velocity actually creates a vacuum or a cone in front of you that actually pushes the water behind you. And what I want from you now is a stealth check.
Okay.
Why would you just turn invisible?
I'm gonna do that, yeah. I didn't do it earlier because
Yeah,
I was carrying you.
yeah,
and
that wouldn't have worked.
And then
Okay.
I'd fallen. So I think I'll do that
I
now
know,
that
but
I'm...
like, no.
Yeah. I'll do that
16.
now that I'm functioning again.
16 is pretty solid. So you are traveling at such a high speed that you actually arced and kind of kept your speed in a touch and go like an aircraft, just touching the ground and skimming it. And just that reverberation back from the water, created by your force coming down on the water, it actually sprays a cone of water in front of you, next to you, and behind you, enveloping you, so they don't know where to aim. They just see a jet stream on the water. Cedar, like, trying to follow right behind you,
Oh no.
touch and goes, but still just reeling from the pain of her broken wings from a moment before, dives a little too low, catches the water, and rolls, and spins off of the top of the water, her body reeling from every skip and jump and bounce, as her survival instincts to follow you fail her, and she dips just a little bit too close to the sun, and begins to roll off the top of the water. And Cedar's going to take some damage, because that
Yeah.
nat 1.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ooh. So that's 21.
Don't make that noise, Doku.
Why do you make that noise?
That's 32. Oh wow, low rolls.
That's
46, 56, 65, and last two. 70, 84, 94, so 97 damage.
He's out.
I'm out.
So she begins to roll off the top of the water. Her body, you see her try to catch herself in this roll, just smack, smack, smack. And Gale, you look back to see her, to see if she's behind you in your wake of invisibility and this great idea you had. And the last roll she hits of the water, you see her eyes completely rolled back in her head, unconscious, as she smacks the water face down and just floats to the top.
Immediately turns around to go back for her.
Alright. Okay. Celia, you are still dashing. Did you want to try to summon your arms again?
Yes, she, in a slight panic, she'd be like, no, 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 I need these. And she pushes and actually tries to summon her actual astral self. Not just the arms.
Okay. So that is your next ability, actually. Your level 6 ability, I think, right? So go ahead and... that's actually pretty good. So go ahead and do your other wisdom save. But add a d8 to it. Because you're kind of panicking, but you're like, no, 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 this has never happened. Like, you let's say you lock in, because I love how you upgraded the ability. Like, you doubled down, but, like, even more.
Okay.
I'd probably say at this point, I can go for like another sort of 10, 15 minutes, but I will have to have like a hard stop at like 15:15.
Okay. Well, we'll resolve before then.
Cool, that's great.
That's 14 plus... That's 19.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. So you kind of jumpstart the heart, and you spend your last key point, right? And your arms come out, and then you're like, no, myself, I know myself. And your astral self also now projects, running alongside of you, dashing. And what I want now is a sleight of hand with advantage.
Okay. Okay, so that's bad. Okay, sleight of hand. That is a 15.
Okay, still good. Meets it. So the next round of ballistas fires directly at you in your dashed position, and you summon your astral form. Your astral arms come out and just punch them, and you're like, oh, I'm back, right? Like you feel as that final key, or that next key point is spent, your astral form is summoned, that you just feel charged as you punch the next round of ballistas, even saving Winnie from one. Like you do it as a point of principle. You're like, no, and you just deck it, and the tree trunk of a shaft of these ballistas just explodes under the force of your punch as you kind of catch the water with your hand and continue running towards the shore. Gale, you turn back at full force, the wake of the water around you just screeching as it starts to boil as you fly past it so quickly, as you kind of then slow down and scoop Cedar. I'm assuming you're scooping her up and trying to continue moving. Okay. As you scoop her up into your arms, I want, and I do want an athletics from you here, but given your occupation and desire for this situation, go ahead and give yourself a perk of a D8. So I want you to do athletics, but plus a D8.
Okay, that's great. Thank you.
It makes sense for your character in this moment.
Oh,
Good laugh or a bad laugh?
I know, is it good or bad?
It's a bit of a mix. So, rolled a 19, -1 from athletics is 18, but I rolled a 5 on the D8, so that's 23.
23. Okay. So you scoop Cedar's unconscious body, damaged, broken. You can see bits of feather missing just from the impacts and impacts and impacts of the water, as she's just kind of almost essentially lifeless in your arms, but you scoop her and continue to move. And are you going back towards, or are you going deeper into the water? What direction do you go now?
I think Gale's gonna, now that he's got Cedar in his arms, he's gonna try and sort of rendezvous with the others and just try and escape into the forest.
Okay.
Because I think at the moment that's our best option, to try and break line of sight and just get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay. Cedar, go ahead and roll a dying box for me.
Yep. Okay, that's a 15, so that's a...
You're
That's
good.
you're less dead.
You're less dead. One of three. You
That's it.
Cedar, as the animal she is, starts to have twitchy dreams. Uh, as she herself tries to regain consciousness. And you continue to fly. So what is your plan? Are you just flying within your arms? Are you going to pause to try to heal her and wake her up? Or are you just going to let her roll and just keep going towards the shore to rendezvous? What is Gale doing?
Well, first off, Gale is not that heartless. He's not just gonna like fucking let her roll her death saves. Is there a way as I'm flying to cast the cure wounds on her?
So there is, but that is going to be your focus for that turn. So that's why I'm asking, because you're still actively
Okay.
being attacked.
You might get hit.
Yeah, I think I'm probably okay for the time being.
You sure?
Just don't get hit, and we should be fine.
Okay, in that case, if you think you're gonna be okay, I'm gonna focus everything on just getting the fuck out because I don't want her to die.
Okay, so did you want to continue trying to do that stealth maneuver? Did you want to try to dodge? Now that you have her in your arms, what is your plan for the ballistas that are incoming?
I think the stealth maneuver is a good choice because again that breaks the line of sight a little bit, and it seemed to be going okay. So I'm gonna try and continue with that.
Okay, so you are still kind of mostly undamaged, so you have the force and just the drive and the want and the desire to just push forward, and you actually like kind of spin yourself, pulling her in and using her body as kind of a counterweight to actually push you more through the air as you like expand your wings again to just get that speed back up. And so what I would like you to do is roll a stealth check for me.
Stealth check. Yeah.
Also, by the way, what if we used like healing word, which is a bonus action?
It still diverts focus, that's all. So
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. So what it is it would be a harder check. So if he could still heal her. It would just be a little bit of a harder check. That's all. So it's still incoming.
Okay.
So would you like the good news or the other news?
I'd like all the news.
I rolled a natural 20.
Nice. What's the other news?
It was a +1.
So no, you continue to dash, and you are now dashing at a higher speed. That this water, you're kind of skimming again the surface and creating this jet stream again, and you're kind of counting on it hiding you as these ballistas are flying overhead as you're just like inches from the surface of the water. Any small deviation of wave would probably swallow you at this point, and you'd end up like Cedar. But you just push and forge on. Now, let's see. So, Winnie and Celia, you are on this turn now making it to the shore. You've just run and dashed in full speed just ahead this entire run. Taking out these ballistas and things like that. What I would like from you is... So your intention is to disappear into the forest a little bit on the other side of the river, correct?
Yes, but she won't be going until she can see Cedar and Gale is in a safe position.
Okay, then what I would like you to do is either roll in nature or investigation.
That's a 20 for investigation. Or not 20, wow, 10.
So
That's a completely different roll.
that's a
10
completely
for
different roll. So 10 for investigation?
10 for investigation.
Okay. So your hesitation to not leave the battlefield behind, you're like, I'm going to find a place I can find at least a little bit of cover. And so you kind of hit the tree line in a place where you can kind of stop and turn around and wait for them. But in doing so, you were like looking for just a good place to hide as a volley of ballistas hit the tree and the area around you. The tree that you're hiding behind splinters and absorbs most of the blow, but kind of like a tank hitting a shell. The splinters from the other side of the tree from getting hit from the ballista shatter and blow into you at like insane speeds as you get hit with a basically a blast of splinters. 15 damage. But you remain kind of hidden in the tree line, as out of sight as you can.
Can I still shout out for my bonus action or something? We surrender using my astral self ability that can make it so people within 600 feet can hear me.
So you want to surrender? Okay. Roll for me. So if they were to come send a capture party, would you allow them to capture you?
She probably would.
Okay. So you're because it's what I'm. Is it a deception or a persuasion? Are you lying, or are you actually surrendering, or willing to surrender?
She's willing to surrender. Now her mind will change if they hurt Cedar, but her intention is to surrender.
Okay. Roll a persuasion.
Okay. 12.
Let's see if someone in the heat of battle decides to listen. And they do. So you do see a little bit of revel in the army across the way, and as the splinters kind of hit your face and scratch, and kind of pelt into you, you see what looks to be a well-armored man with a giant red feather in his helm raise his arm to almost stay the ballistas for a round, as he kind of points to another set of groups to get across the river, as you see basically gentlemen on kind of golems start rolling the golems across the water, and they're actually running across the water on the golems as they spin towards your direction, and you see probably about 20 of them. That being said, for Cedar and Gale, Cedar, go ahead and roll a dying box for me.
Yeah.
Come on, you can do it.
So we got one bad, one good.
Okay. So one bad, one good. Still okay. Gale, you do no longer have to dodge a ballista because they seem to be staying... they're trained at you, but you notice that where the next round would fire and they're loaded, they didn't come. So we're going to do one more round and you guys are on the water, essentially, breaching the line and coming up onto land. And you have Winnie and Celia in sight. Go ahead and roll one more dying box. And essentially, and we'll see what happens.
Come on, you got this.
That was a 10.
Okay.
What do I do?
That's fine.
Wait, what?
What is a 10?
What is a 10? Let me double check.
A number.
It is a number. Hit points, 0, but fail. Damage, roll d20. If it is a 10 or higher, you succeed. So 10 is a success.
Nice.
Okay.
So you have two successes. Yep. So what I want from Gale then, go ahead and roll an insight for me.
Insight. Oh. Yeah, that's 6. Come on. Okay. That's a 13.
You notice that they didn't fire a round. So do you ease up and try to heal?
She would have probably heard Celia surrender, though. It's within 600 feet of her.
Yeah.
He probably wasn't at that time. He was probably like 2 dashes, and so he's probably a few hundred feet. He might have been a little out of range, we'll say. But the second one, you would actually notice that they surrender. So the insight check is to see. So do you ease up, or heal, or do you still continue to go towards the line? And I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Okay. Right. So.
Sorry, guys, it's just you were dying.
No, don't. No, it's okay. I will
Celia
say,
made a judgment call to try to.
Please be prepared for Cedar not to like the idea of surrendering.
Oh, I know she won't. But Celia's like, you were not there, and Celia's main goal is to keep you alive.
Yes, no, I definitely agree.
And we were not staying alive.
No, but Cedar's still not gonna like it. That's the only
No.
problem.
Gal's not gonna be a fan either. So what do you think? Is Cedar still gonna be okay?
Heal or
Might
keep?
be a good idea to heal me. I'm just a little paranoid.
Okay, easing up and going in for a heal. That is cool. Because I completely agree. You know, going for a heal is good. I'm gonna go for a. I'm going for fifth. Yeah, let's go for a fifth. Pause. Hit points are important. I'm grabbing all my dice for this. Okay, what we got? Oh, okay. That's good. 27. Okay, that's going to be 39 points of healing.
Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you.
And that's 7 points for Gale, because Life Disciple is very, very good for this shit.
Heck yeah. I'm conscious again.
Yeah. So
I haven't got much longer.
you're kind of being Princess Carrie flighted over to Celia and Winnie as you kind of regain consciousness.
I will have to jump off like sort of around this time because I've got to get a bunch of stuff ready for work tomorrow, basically.
No worries. So I can wrap it up for us right here and now if you guys want.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so, yeah.
So you kind of are carrying Cedar in your arms, and you land next to Celia, knowing and seeing that all these ballistas and catapults are kind of trained on your location, as these rolling golem warriors descend around you, and when they do, the golems then transform kind of into walls with spears as they kind of box around you in a perfect circle and surround you. And that'll be where we end the session.
Celia, I hope you know what you're doing.
And by the way, by the time they arrive, she does drop the astral self before they get too close enough to really see what it is.
Okay.
Cool.
That's fine, yeah, I figured. I mean, with all the dust and stuff from the ballistas that did fire, I'm sure if you wanted to drop it, you could do that without it being too obvious. So, yeah, so that is where we'll end. Keeper is actually still with us, I mean, prison break. So that might be where we end up next session. So, we will let you guys go for now as the party faces down capture in the face of a large army. So, we will see you guys soon. Bye.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye-bye.